What's up, guys? How's everybody doing? Wojo, is Lexi in the house with you before the holiday, man? Hoping you're getting to spend the holiday with your daughter, bro. Hey, Bronson. Hey, Kinsu, how you guys doing today? What up, Varmo? You've got Volantis, bro. You should already be G3. I'm just saying. What's up, Morning Coffee? How you doing, bro? Alright, guys. So, I'll make this announcement a couple more times during stream. Oh, it looks like our internet is a little bit low right now. Hopefully that smooths out. But yeah, I'll make this announcement a couple of times during stream. I am gonna do periodic periodic RTA streams like this one, where replays will be a part of the stream, and then because a lot of you guys want to do replays on every stream, and I haven't been letting you do them lately, I'm gonna raise the price to 12,000 points, so we're gonna increase it by 4 basically, but I am gonna leave the command on every stream going forward. So, it's a lot more expensive. You'll have to save up, but by saving up, you'll get that option to actually use it a lot more than you've been able to use it so far. We're going to throw a little bit of Guild War out at the start of stream, just while I give people a chance to find stream, and then we're going to go ahead and probably start off with, I think we'll do our first RTA account review right at the start as a thank you to the people who jumped into the stream early. And then we'll probably do some replays after that. For today's stream, the replays are going to be 3,000. I'm only going to guarantee you guys one replay a person, but I expect we'll be able to do a little bit more. I think, the idea of today's replay is really just to analyze everything RTA, kind of try and help people out, or at least give them my thoughts on RTA. So, should be a fair number of replays today. Also, as a reminder, don't forget to smash the like button. If you're jumping into the stream early, hopefully that means you like the content. And that is going to definitely help us get a bigger stream, get more questions, just make it a more fun, interactive stream overall. Carcano Bastet Odin, that's a new one. I have not seen that before. I feel like Camilla's still going to neutralize the Odin just like she always did. And I think if we did like a Tessa Triana maybe? Or Tessa Riley. You know what? Triana's probably safer. But I can't help myself. I want to try the Riley here. I do test stuff out a little bit more in Guild War. And the Riley's intriguing. Is it a resistance build? It is. Okay, so let's try Tessa Riley here. Just to see how she works. I think the Triana's a smarter play. Honestly, I think the Triana's smarter. The Riley just makes you go faster. But, you know, going faster is fun. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to take the Camilla. Hopefully Camilla's ruined right now. Okay, it's not great runes, but it'll do. Ah! Tessa, get back. Get back here, Tessa. Where are you, Tessa? Double ribbon. Okay, not great runes either, but I still think this will work. Alright, let's try that. What up, Chad? What up, Dies? How you guys doing? Oh, nice, Varmo. Are you... Oh, you're headed to school right now. Gotcha. Ooh, was that a bad proc for me? That might have been a bad proc for me. Ah, it's looking like a bad proc for me now with that stun. Dies, here's your RTA review. Summon lots and lots of LD5s in an incredibly short period of time. That's your RTA review. Alright, so from here, I guess we do this to start. And obviously we want to Oblivion the Odin. Nice slow. Dude, that Carcano hit hard. Now we get the attack buff up. This should finish him off easily. What up, bro? Long time no see, man. How you doing? Thank you. Yeah, it's grown. Man, this Carcano just hits like a truck. Well, he does have attack buff, but still, man, this Carcano hits like a truck. All right. Either way. Alright, so guys, replays are open. If anyone wants to share a replay, I'm going to take a few replays right now, and then I'm also going to start the drawing for the first RTA. Let's see. Make this one easy. We'll do a ticket cost of 10, max of 100 tickets. Replay price is 3,000 for today's stream, and you just type !replay. So it's just like this. Everything's going really good, man. I've been really enjoying the move down here. I just actually finished the house like today, literally. I had a TV installed, which was pretty much the very last thing I had to do. One additional TV. I actually filmed a video last night. Am I, Steven? Sorry, bro. Maybe I'll get RNG'd right here. Maybe you guys will catch a win off me. But yeah, I just... do I want the attack buff? I do want the attack buff, yeah. Just in case we glance like that, that's why we wanted the attack buff. And I'm going to lose attack buff, so let's try this. Okay, that's fine. That'll kill. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I actually recorded a video last night from the finished house. So I know I did a house tour earlier, but this is actually the final finished house, and then I started mapping some stuff out. I am hoping to start to do a little bit more video content, but I always say that. It's all a matter of finding time, honestly. But I do have a house tour video recorded, which I'll edit tomorrow. And then I'm hoping, well, no, I won't edit it tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving. I'll edit it on Friday, probably. And then I'm hoping to record a couple more videos on Friday as well. Mars, if you still need Melias for your dot team, then you should definitely be focused on improving your PvE. PvE should take precedence over PvP. Just in terms of general game progression, it's so much more important. Most Nat 5s, like almost all Nat 5s, are really more for PvP. There's a few that could work in PvE, but the current PvE meta teams really, with the exception of Solo War 5, they really don't use any Nat 5s. So you're much better off 6-starring your farming team monsters first. Guys, let's see. Why did that replay command not work for you? Is it disabled? I thought I turned it back on before we started. Replay, where are you? Okay, my bad, guys. Okay, replay is enabled now. Replay is enabled now. LL, so we are trying to push for Siege Tournament. The requirement is basically that you can compete in G3. That's pretty much it. It's going to be on an account-by-account basis. We are moving to calling this. We're moving to calling our attacks this season, which we haven't done in the past. I know some people don't love that as much, but it was something that we had to do in order to make the push and try to get into tournament. We were our last siege of the season. Had we won the last siege last season, we would have been ranked 21. So we didn't miss out. We weren't going to make it anyway, but we were awfully close. $56 stars, nice, bro. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Obviously, they've made it super easy to 6-star stuff. So there's nothing wrong with 6-starring what you enjoy. Like, I'm not going to tell you there's anything wrong with 6-starring a monster as long as you have the runes for it. The big thing is there's no point in 6-starring a monster that you can't rune. But yeah, as long as you have the runes, you know, by all means, go for it. Ooh, nice hit. Nice proc. Okay. What's up, Eric? How you doing, man? Yeah, glad you're able to make stream, bro. Alright, guys, for those of you who jumped in a little bit late, we've got our first drawing right now. Going on for account review. I'm gonna do this drawing here in just a couple of minutes. So I've got 4 wings left. I'm gonna use my last 4 wings. We're gonna do Die's replay, and then we are going to do the drawing. So you're gonna want to get your tickets in now. We are not gonna cap. Am I gonna cap winners? The way I'm going to do this tonight, because there will be a couple of different kinds of drawings tonight, you can win different drawings. You can't win 2 of the same drawing tonight. But I will let you guys win different drawings tonight. So keep that in mind, that like entering a drawing right here, if maybe this isn't the one you're looking for, it's not going to prevent you. If I do this, Triana dies, right? Oh, never mind. Triana's already dead. Okay. Let's see. I was on a G2 guild and I could hold my own, but I might not be a G3 candidate. C3 Arena, yeah, C3 Arena. I mean, C3 Arena is still competitive. A lot of it's going to be about depth and counters. So once you get into G3, the bases are stacked, and it's more about can you beat like 5 of the same type of defense over and over. So a lot of it comes down to depth, or just skill and creativity. And then obviously for your defense, you need at least a couple of decent rune sets. What we're trying to do this season now is just get everybody to run 2 defenses, so that's what you would need, is 2 really good rune sets. If you want us to take a look at your account, I can double check. I know we have a couple of people who are waiting to join at the end of the season, a couple of people who are moving on at the end of the season, so I don't know if we're going to have spots or not. But if you're interested, message me in Discord and we can take a look and see if we think you'd be able to hang or not. What's up, Fatal Error? How you doing, bro? Yeah, I was actually thinking of you when I started streaming so late. I was like, he's not going to be able to make it. Yeah, Axe is a pleb with the, according to Seishizo, Axe has the 3 best monsters in the game. But he's a pleb, there you go. Dian Lang, Ragdoll, and Kitan Deshang, or however you say the light monkey's name. Alright guys, oh, I can't tell you to share in the guild because you abandoned the guild, bro. Just saying. Alright guys, share your replay in channel 8895. Yeah, bro, I want to be a filthy LD criminal. Ah, man, that's so tough. I would honestly probably take Ragdoll over Gianna. Not even being a question of who's better, just he fits my play style so much more. But I'd take Tian Lang over both, I think. I don't know. Ragdoll and Tian Lang, really a toss-up. What's up, gang? How you doing, bro? I am in trouble here, aren't I? I think I'm gonna lose this, aren't I? I actually need to kill the Perna more. And that's game, right? I think that's game. Dude, my whole team's on Violent, you know? I could proc one time here. What's up, Morning Coffee? No, what's up? Rather, I see your replay there. It's an interesting defense. Alright. So I know we need the double bombs on the Nana this time. Nana had a stack? I did not see Nana having a stack. Thought Nana's stack was gone. That's okay. Tariq with the member chat, 11-month member. Tariq, thank you very much, bro. Not just for being a member, but for your overall support on the channel. Seriously appreciate it, man. But Tariq dropping the member chat saying, where's the Thanksgiving feast? I actually have 20 people coming over tomorrow, so the Thanksgiving feast is here. Hola, Andrew. How you doing, bro? What up, Rosar? Tariq, the command, I took out the A replay command. It's only replay now. So this is going to be the command. Alright guys, we have got our first replay here. This is going to be from Dies a Lot. Lev, did you redeem as well? Yeah, you did redeem. Okay, so we got 4, well, I think Tariq's about to redeem. So we're going to have 4 replays coming up here. So guys, first time we've done replays in a while. Let's see if I can keep up with this. So we've got Dies versus Kale Hannes. Kale Hannes first picking the Carnal, which is not a super meta first pick this season, but it's not completely unmeta. Carnal obviously still a meta monster. Dies countering with the Wusa and the Ciara, which is a pretty meta counter to the Carnal. Kale Hannes coming back with the Juno and the Diana. So once again, we're staying right by the book here pretty much. Carnal first pick being slightly outside the box. Everything else is really straight meta counters. So we have the Juno and Diana countering the Ciara and the Wusa. Dies coming back with the Antares, also meta. And then Helena a little bit more outside the meta. You see a lot of Helena replays shared, but you don't see a lot of Helena play. It seems like every time Helena plays, she dominates, but it's hard to get her picked in the right spot. So, Kale Hannes coming back with the Riley and the Daphnis. So again, meta monsters here. The Riley, not necessarily the greatest counter to the Diana, to be honest, because it doesn't provide enough immunity. I would rather have seen something with more consistent immunity and probably a water monster, so Lulu obviously coming to mind, but even Fran might have been a little bit more useful here. Honestly, don't like the Daphnis pick at all. Don't think it makes a lot of sense. Antares not likely to be on Wilgrims, or at least 50-50. He could be Revenge. Helena's not likely to get sniped. So he's basically just trying to snipe the Ciara with no speed leads. So not a huge fan of the Daphnis pick here. With that said, Dai's coming out with the Triana. You know that's going to be a triple HP Nemesis Triana specifically intended to counter the Daphnis, which really puts pressure on Kalhannes. He now knows that the Daphnis is getting through, and he can reasonably assume that the Diana and the Riley are coming through as well due to the Ciara and the Helena. So at this point, the realistic expectation is that your Karnal is getting banned. If your Karnal is getting banned, Wusa presents a lot less of a threat. The correct ban here, in my opinion, is probably going to be the Ciara. So I would expect a Karnal and Ciara ban in this match. What's up, Chris? How you doing, bro? And we see Riley and Antares. So there you go. Riley and Antares are the bans. Wusa opening up with the immunity. Helena going straight into human form against really just that Juno. Gets a little pushback on the Juno, but does push the Diana up at the same time. Honestly, a little surprised by the human form Helena, but it does work as he gets the stun on the Diana, so that makes sense. He pushed the Diana up out of immunity. Daphnis going into the Triana, but doesn't have enough. That Triana is still barely touching. Karnal getting the lucky stun and the lucky proc, pulling more attack bar from this Triana. Juno, excuse me, getting another lucky proc. Wusa goes into Daphnis, breaks the shield. Ciara doing some fluff damage. Daphnis going for the AoE resets. Juno gets another Despair stun on the Triana. RNG is making Daisalot its bitch right now. Karnal procking again. Not taking out the Triana though. Man, this Triana is holding for everything. Never mind, because Diana's going to go infinity times. Diana dropping the Ciara as well. This is going to come down to a Helena solo, as we always knew it would. The one-time RNG does favor Dais, though, is as the Daphnis misses the glancing on the Helena. Helena just rocking the field. Doesn't proc here, but does kill the Daphnis. Juno putting a little bit more damage on the Helena as the Diana's going to start going into this Wusa now. That's a really weak Diana, guys. Less than 3k per hit, even with damage scaling. Wusa barely even touched. Helena's still doing Helena things, getting a 2-turn defense break up across the field. The Diana does get some pushback. The Helena gets this stun, which didn't matter as the Wusa kills it. It's now down to 2v2. Helena going back into pony form, going to do some big damage on the Karnal, and gets the AoE stun. So that's why the Helena didn't actually proc, guys. That was a Despair Helena. Very nicely done, guys. Very nicely done, bro. Alright, so next up, we have got the replay from Morning Coffee. So Morning Coffee rocking some C2 RTA action for us here and facing a first pick Nana. By the way, Nor, how you doing, bro? So we've got a first pick Nana, which has been a real big challenge for a lot of people to figure out how to counter this season. Morning Coffee comes out with the Praha and the Chung, so obviously the number 1 and number 2 and number 3 ways to counter Nana basically control. And that's exactly what Morning Coffee is doing here with the Praha and the Chung. Now the Praha being picked this early is interesting because we don't have a speed lead, and the Praha really signals that it's a turn 2 Chung. So it does give the opponent a little bit of information. But it's not a neutral pick, but it's a good supporting pick by taking kind of the double strippers in this place. Okay, so Julian coming back with Savannah way too early to be drafting Savannah. She has too many counters, and you don't have any strippers yet on your team, Julian. So Julian, if you're watching this, do not pick Savannah for your second pick or your third pick. Alright, so coming out with the Savannah and then the Cocky. So we don't have an attack buffer here. Cocky doesn't counter a whole lot either. Julian's draft was really confusing me quite a bit, as it may have confused Morning Coffee. So Morning Coffee dropping the Karnal and the Vertihile. Vertihile's a great counter here to the Savannah, especially with no stripper immunity on the opposite side. I like the Karnal pick as well. Both picks make sense. You've got double strips into Karnal with turn cycling and sustain. You don't really need the speed lead at this point, because if the opponent goes double speed lead, unless it's Ryu and Chiwu specifically, you're just going to ban the speed lead or ban the... you're actually going to ban the stripper. Julian deciding not to go with a stripper drops the Lulu and the Oki. So Oki is clearly the #1 threat right here. You could make a case for the Savannah, but to me it's the Oki. Morning Coffee dropping the immunity pick, which we all know is going to be a force ban right here against that Savannah Oki pairing. He can only ban one, and then also having to worry a little bit about the Cocky as well. You could also make a case for banning the Cocky here because of the skill 1 defense breaks, but to me it's got to be the Oki. Here. Oki does the thing is the reset from the Oki is going to be huge at the start because this the Chung's going to be able to control the Savannah, and Chung is getting through. The Fran was the force ban, so we would expect to see probably a Fran and an Oki ban here. There we go. Alright, so we've got Cocky and Vertihile as the bans, so we're 0 for 4 for your count, Rosar. Savannah going skill 1 pointlessly into the Chung, not even a strip. Oki does manage to get the 50-50 reset onto the Chung. Chung does not get the pushback. Carnal cycling the attack bar off of the Savannah. Nana missing the defense breaks, which I think there was only one unit. Yeah, Nana missing the defense break on Chung. The Carnal, however, misses the, well, there is no provoke because there's immunity on the Savannah. So the Carnal just hits the Savannah. What am I talking about here? All right, Oki coming out with his AoE does not stun the Chung. Does get stuns on the Fran, but does not stun the Chung. Praha putting up a full team heal, full team sleep, which is huge because that Chung now stays in the game. Savannah's potentially going to S2 the Chung, or did Savannah use the S2? I'm getting lost on this replay, guys. I have no idea what I'm doing. However, Oki knows what he's doing as he procs into kill, giving Nana a second orb. Carnal coming out with the AoE. This is actually kind of dangerous now because if you accidentally kill the Savannah, she's going to come back on the beast form. Oki continuing to proc every time he goes, landing 2 more stuns. Praha getting out only a single sleep, or was it 2 sleeps? I think the Nana slept also, but that was still brutal. And then the Lulu gets the entire cleanse right here. Now, the Savannah not doing much damage. I think missed a crit right there on the Fran. Fran putting up attack buff and immunity. Pushes back the Nana a little bit, adds an attack break. Oki procs again, by the way, guys. Oki procs again. Savannah putting some big damage into the Fran, but does not kill. Fran should cut and be able to heal herself. Does proc as well. Does not push back, but does a little fluff damage onto the Nana. Carnal trying to turn cycle off the Oki, not able to. Praha just using her S2 for no reason because there's really nothing else she can do there. The Fran is hanging on by a thread as Carnal comes out, does manage to push the Oki down to next to nothing, but unfortunately that Savannah's back on beast form. Now the Nana is dead to the dot, guys, but the Savannah gets the kill, putting Nana back in play. Nana's got no orbs right now. Carnal cycling a little bit more off the Savannah. Lulu not able to put up more immunity. Savannah's dismounted. Praha is now going to put the enemy team to sleep. No, she's not. Praha is not good at her one and only job. Alright, Praha taking some big damage from the Savannah. Carnal getting stunned, but procs out and clears the field, or at least clears the attack bars of the enemy field. Savannah's now dead. Carnal's actually looking really strong. Praha potentially about to fully heal herself as she turns cycles in front of the Nana. She does, but did not have it. That's okay though. Because it's really just Nana and Lulu versus Carnal and Praha. There's no way that the opponent's going to do anything here. Carnal does land the stun. Hasn't really done much against attribute advantage this fight. Praha now able to fully heal herself, or almost fully heal herself. Carnal waking up the Nana just to bitch slap her back to sleep, or actually stun her. Nana now off the field as Carnal takes the attack bar from the Lulu, and that's a dead Lulu as it is GG. Alright, very nicely played, sir. Very nicely played. Nice replay as well. What up, Beal? How you doing, bro? Ditcher with the super chat, dropping, hello mate, how you been? Long time no see. Glad to say that I have quit Summoner's War and decided to get better hobby, crypto mining. Anyone selling GPUs? Bro, I actually wanted to buy some GPUs myself, and man, you cannot get your hands on them. I toyed around with the crypto market a little bit. I did buy into Shibu at the right time, but then had some trouble where I couldn't sell Shibu. I was up like, whew, I made a lot of money. I could have made a lot of money on Shibu, and the stupid Coinbase wouldn't process my sell order. I tried to get out at exactly the right time. It was like 0.88, exactly where it peaked. And I couldn't get out, and then it just tanked on me. So made a little bit on Shibu, tried a couple of other coins, did not do well on the other coins, and eventually just cashed out everything. And I was like, yeah, I don't have the cojones to handle the swings of the crypto market. I don't have the bankroll to handle the swings of the crypto market either. But anyway, Dincher, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. Really appreciate it, man. It wasn't that low level, Andrew. The market cap was $40 billion. Like, it was the 9th largest crypto by market cap. You like that one, Nor? Yeah, I wanted to say, like, just I couldn't think of it, you know, because it goes really fast, and I was like, I want to say bitch slap her to stun her, and there was like no way to do it, so I was like, to put her back to sleep. It just didn't. It wasn't quite accurate, but I thought it was good. There wasn't enough time for me to like think of a better way to say it. All right, next replay coming up is gonna be Lev. So Lev, I was just okay. Literally, Lev says I was gonna get his draft wrong. I'm clicking on it, just about to say we know Lev plays turn 1, and then up pops a Wusa Fang. And all right, so Lev does not play turn 1. But all right, next replay here is gonna be Lev. Oops, let me go back here. I actually was not paying attention. I did not see the bans. I did see that Fang got through. That was literally all I saw because I was looking at chat. So I know the Fang gets through. That's the only thing I actually saw from the draft, though. All right, so Lev opening up first pick Wusa, very meta first pick, very flexible pick. This does work with turn 1 and turn 2. So I know Lev tends to go turn 1, I believe. But I like the fact that you're giving yourself that flexibility to go both ways. Facing up with Rims, who opens up Bastet Tableau. So this explains why you went turn 2. You've pivoted into a full anti-Tableau Jemire, bringing out the Juno and the Fang right here. So Rinse, actually in really good position here, brings out, I forget this guy's name, but does the, you know, the light imp that does skill 1 ignore defense, plus the Kali, really nice counters to the Juno and the Fang. Lev coming out with the Wind Monkey and the Carnal, knowing Jemire is going to be the last pick. So this is actually a really tough draft for you right here. I am assuming that you probably ban the Kali here, because you can't block the attack buff. You can't block the reset. I guess you could ban the Tableau. It's got to be one of Kali or Tableau. So looking, I mean, you have no revive here. You're going to assume the Juno's getting through. He's most likely going to ban, well, he doesn't care about your Wusa. No, yeah, he's going to ban the Carnal. Juno's getting through, so you're going to let the Kali through, and you're probably going to ban the Tableau. That's my guess. And then on his side, like I said, he's going to ban the Carnal. Those are my guesses here. So you ban the Kali, and he bans the Carnal. So I got 1 out of 2. You did ban the Kali, though. Alright, so Tableau opening up, taking away the attack bar, Bastet with the boost. Imp does snipe out the Juno. Jemire with the cleanse, Tableau stripping attack bar, Bastet choosing to just skill 1 the monkey. Imp does kill the Fang. Tableau now going into the monkey, getting the attack break. Wusa putting up the Wish of Immortality, goes into the imp, only 6k damage through the shields. That's actually a reasonably tanky imp, took another 4k from the monkey there. Imp's got about 20k. Bastet re-attack bar boosting. Imp going into the monkey, but no real damage there. Monkey gets a nice proc here to finish off the imp. 16k on that second hit. Wusa not doing anything much with the skill 1. Monkey unable to stun the Tableau. Tableau unable to stun the monkey. Jemire doing some big damage into Zing Zay. Bastet S2 misses the defense breaks, which is huge. The heal block could be pertinent, or could be relevant, but not that big of a deal. Monkey did take a couple of debuffs, but he's already out of them, as Tableau put out an AoE stun. Tableau also landing a defense break on the Monkey. There's no way this Monkey survives here, is there? Monkey getting a revenge proc, and then why didn't you go into the Jemire there? Oh man, why didn't you go into the Jemire? Trusting in the shield, bro. Trusting in the shield. Trusting in the shield, manages to turn cycle once and then stun the Jemire. Wusa getting a heal up, also a clutch sleep on the Tableau as the Monkey lands the defense break. Xingzhe lands the defense break on the Jemire. Bastet still unable to land a defense break. Jemire now does drop the Xingzhe, and it's Wusa against Bastet versus Tableau. Interesting. So the Wusa does not get stunned here, couldn't get stunned here if you were going to win this fight, and does get the immunity up against no strip. Tableau's now going to be doing just fluff damage. Wusa providing himself with sustain and immunity. Does delete the Tableau. Wusa 1v1 against the Bastet. This should be a nice win. Alright, Bastet landing all the debuffs on Wusa. It's enough to actually break the shield, but Wusa able to provide some sustain. Wusa's actually not looking as good right here as you would expect. Wusa with the clutch 2-turn sleep, cycling back on the Bastet, enough to get a heal, put up his shield. Bastet putting up her own shield, breaking the Wusa shield. Wusa is going to take one more Bastet hit here, and then the S2 from Wusa doing 3k damage, and it's enough. Bro, that was sick right there. That was sick. I'm not going to lie. I think you really should have gone into the Jemire instead of the Tableau to try for a stun, and I think this dude played terribly. Like, he just didn't use his Jemire properly. I don't think you should have won that. I'm not going to lie. But that was still a sick finish when you did win it. That's a big part of RTA, is getting your opponents to make misplays. When you landed that 2-turn sleep with the Wusa, I am pretty sure you cost that guy $1,000 as he had to buy a new phone. So really, you should send him a thank you card, or actually Samsung should send you a thank you card, but dude, that's so tilting to see that. All right, let's see. So all right, so we have gone through Lev. All right, so next up we've got Rosar. Let me double check who else redeemed up here. So I know Rosar redeemed. I know Tariq redeemed. Actually, Tariq, you did not redeem. Why didn't the bot tell me you redeemed? Did you redeem or not, Tariq? Okay, Morning Coffee redeemed. Lev redeemed. Okay, so Tariq, do me a favor. The bot, I gotta change it. I guess it had a cooldown timer on it, so I'm gonna remove that. But Tariq, do me a favor and redeem one more time, because you didn't get charged points. And then let me go fix that replay command and remove that cooldown off of it. All right, so I took the global cooldown off. We're gonna put a 15-minute user cooldown on it. Global cooldown is off. And then Trash Runes King and Bonsai. I'm not sure who you are on stream, but I don't see that I have replays from either of you. So I'll need you guys to go ahead and redeem. Okay, Banshee and Elil. Why does it say that it's on Why does it say it's on cooldown? You guys might have redeemed before I saved it. Sorry guys, I just need you to try and redeem one more time. Yeah, you might have redeemed before I saved the command. So, Elil and Banshee. Let me have you guys redeem one more time. Okay. Alright, so we've got Tariq's replay coming up next. Why is... Alright. Tariq, do me a favor. Can you take 3,000 points from each of them? I don't know why the bot's doing that. I'm going to go ahead and just remove the user cooldown as well. I don't know what's up with this. All right, all the cooldowns are removed now. No cooldowns on that command at all. All right, so here we go. Tariq's replay. We got some C2 action. Tariq is a Guardian player in C2, just beating up on the opposition, I think. As Rawcliffe dropping the first pick Carnal, here I am saying it's not meta, and it's first pick in every pick. What up, Trey? How you doing, man? Thanks for dropping in. Don't forget to smash the like button. Hopefully you can stick around for a bit, though. But I appreciate you dropping in, man. All right, so Rawcliffe dropping the first pick Carnal, Tariq countering with Juno Jemire. Really interesting combination here. I like the Juno counter. The Jemire, I feel like you're going somewhere with that, too. All right, Rawcliffe coming back with Hey Gang. Okay. And Riley. Okay. Not following the draft logic here, gotta be honest. Hey Gang normally signaling a Gianna, but the rest of the team really not making a lot of sense with a Gianna. Hey Gang can also signal other kinds of control comps, but you see him drafted early like that with Giannas more than anything because the Giannas are afraid of facing him. So, Tariq dropping back the Chow. Good counter against both Carnal and Hey Gang. And the Helena, which is interesting here. Helena also a decent counter against Carnal. And then the Helena Juno. So we're kind of fire heavy against the fire-wind balance over here. Rawcliffe coming out with the Diana on Taurus, which makes no sense. Bro, what are you doing? I don't get it. I don't get it. So he comes out with Diana on Taurus into double fire. So he's like just putting all his eggs into kill the Chow basket, giving Tariq a free last pick. Tariq dropping the Belinus and clearly banning, I'm saying clearly because I was going to say clearly banning the Riley, but these drafts have me confused. I actually wonder if Tariq just bans the Hey Gang here. It depends on how slow he is or how fast he is because he does have the Jemire speed lead. Jemire's getting through. There'd be no logical reason to ban the Jemire here, which means the Jemire is probably what's getting banned. But there's no logical reason to ban the Jemire here. So I feel like the ban is probably going to be Helena, although Helena turn cycles on Taurus, Juno turn cycles on Taurus, but he put everything into killing this Chow. You can't ban the Chow with your Diana on the field. You can't ban the Jemire with Diana on the field because Diana's not getting banned. So it's got to be, okay, I guess it's Belinus. But see, Belinus turn cycles on Taurus as well. But yeah, it's Belinus. Okay, final answer, Belinus. Very confused by this draft. So the Belinus is getting banned on Tariq's side. And then if Tariq has managed to figure all of that out in 30 seconds, knows the Belinus is getting banned, then for me, the clear ban here is probably going to be... I still want to say it's the Riley, because the Riley does proc its totems off of the Helena AoE, off of the Juno AoE. Banning the Riley makes Juno slightly less useful here, but banning the Riley does leave room for Helena to go hog wild. So I'm going to say we're going to see a ban of Riley and Belinus. And we see Chow and Carnal. Chow and Carnal. Okay. Juno opening up into the Antares, getting revenge proc, but the debuffs are actually not a bad thing. Actually, the Jemire is going to go ahead and reset. I don't think there was anything that had a skill to reset, but the Jemire goes ahead and resets. Riley putting up the immunity. We do get a strip right here as the Hey Gang then cleanses the field. The Diana now going into the Jemire. Hey Gang doing a skill 1 ban on the Belinus. You know Belinus is just going to take over at some point though. He's going to struggle to kill this Belinus. Jemire procking out after having a miracle survive. Procs out but does push up the Diana attack bar. Diana killing the Jemire, but the Juno putting some fluff damage into Diana. The Riley now going ahead, putting up attack buff and immunity on the whole field. Juno turn cycling big damage into that Diana as Hey Gang lands all the debuffs on everybody on the field. Diana putting up a shield as well. Not looking good for Tariq as he only lands 1 defense break and 1 provoke with the Belinus. But Juno, oh, the Hey Gang cleanse, guys! Juno strips the field and Hey Gang cleanses about 300 dots. Hey Gang was Pac-Man on that play, just eating up all the dots on the field. Helena and Belinus still on the field. The Diana now going into human form, but goes into the Helena. Porque. Okay, Juno doing some big damage on the human form Diana. Diana then hits the Helena that's already stunned, ignoring the Belinus. I don't get it. Antares does land an AoE slow, basically. And everybody's attacking Hey-Gang. All the fire units ignoring the wind units to attack Hey-Gang as the Riley goes skill 1 into the Belinus, who still has glancing in beast form. Not ideal. Only lands 2 dots as he moves back to druid form. The Helena, who had glancing, now also has stun, as the opponent's team is back to full health once again. The Antares does get stunned by the Juno. And the Helena going back into pony form, finally landing 3 defense breaks. I feel like we're going to see a big proc right here, and we do. Helena procking, and oh, not enough damage, but lots of turn cycling. Diana going skill 1 into the Helena does not get the kill, but Juno managing to kill the Antares. Alright, Riley's put the immunity back up, but everybody's defense broken, and that Juno's going to do about a 50% damage with the skill 1 into the Diana, who then goes back into pony form to go into the Helena. Bro, I want to yell at you. I want to bend you over my knee and spank you for playing RTA this badly. Alright, so it's Juno and Belinus against Riley and Hey-Gang. Belinus going skill 1 into the Riley. Juno finishing off the Riley. It's now 2 fire units against the Hey-Gang. But the Hey-Gang's not going to be able to do anything here, as the Juno's just going to lap him. What up, Anil? How you doing, man? I don't get it, man. I really do not get it. I just don't get it. Gianna fast on Swift or tanky on Violent? Benjamin. So that's a hard question for me to answer on stream, because there's a lot of factors that go into that question. The short answer is I completely believe that you should be playing her tanky on Violent, because for one thing, everybody expects her to be swift, and you can actually trick people a lot with your drafts. You can create some really deceptive drafts. For another thing, Gianna's one of the strongest monsters in the game, and Ragdoll's another one of the strongest monsters in the game, and if you can put them both into your team, now not necessarily every time, because it doesn't always make sense to have them every time, but if you can put them both into your team frequently, you're going to advance further. So I feel like putting them in a build that makes sense together is beneficial. Keep in mind, Ragdoll does need some sort of defense break setup. To me, the ideal team is probably going to involve Nana. If you have Nana, Ragdoll, Gianna, you don't even need runes. You can just run them unruined straight into Guardian, basically. But with that said, there's a lot that goes into it. Rune depth, how fast is your fastest Swift, how good is your Violent, what other monsters can you put with them. I mean, you can always build one Ragdoll team as a pivot into anti-control, and then one Gianna team in control. And, you know, it'd be dominant. Like, you first pick Chung, and you can pivot into either Ragdoll if the opponent contests speed, or Gianna if the opponent doesn't contest speed. I mean, it's so many different ways you can go with that. So sorry for not being able to give you a perfect answer, but the reality is there's so many different options that you can do. So hopefully my rambling there gave you a couple of good ideas anyway. But yeah, that's the type of question that just takes more analysis than we can do kind of answering a quick question. But congratulations, bro, having Gianna Ragdoll. You basically have 2 of the 3 or 4 best LD5s in the game. I mean, the odds of any LD5 is 300 to 1. The odds of getting one of those good LD5s then is like 21,000 to 1. So the odds of having both, you know, well, I mean, that's from a single scroll, to be fair, but still, the odds of both are astronomical. All right, guys, so we've got a replay from Rosar, who I accidentally skipped. For those of you who don't know, Rosar has some absolutely obscenely good runes, but does struggle with not a lot of box depth. So Rosar is really kind of proof of how far runes can take you. It's really interesting because I've seen a shift in the game over the last year, where basically box has become a little bit more important than, a lot more important than it used to be, and runes have become a little less important than they used to be. To me, like Rosar's rune quality maybe a year ago would have put him into Guardian 1, Guardian 2 potentially, despite the box limitations. But since we've gone past the 7-year scrolls where everybody has everything, Rosar now kind of seems to bounce back and forth between G1 and C3, and that to me actually is a great case study to show like runes can get you to about Guardian, and from there it's going to be box. So anyway, with that said, Rosar facing an opponent whose name I cannot pronounce. Opponent first picking Chung, Rosar coming out with the Heigang Ethna. So this is probably a Despair Ethna. I don't know his current build. It's going to be Violent or Despair, not Swift, but it's going to be close to 300 speed on that Violent or Despair. Along with the Heigang for the cut opportunity. This is a really nice counter right here. So the opponent coming out with the Wusa Segment. Now this is interesting. Opponent does not have any speed leads yet, and if it does, if the opponent does draft double speed leads, he's not going to have a very cohesive comp. Like to have, let's say, Ryu Chiwu Chung is not going to be great. If he drafts the Ryu and the CR, then he's only got one stripper. The CR gets banned, he doesn't have damage. So it's actually kind of a tough spot right here for him to try and contest speed. This does give Rosar a lot of information, basically that the opponent's not going to contest speed. So knowing that, Rosar comes out with the Diana and the Vertihile. Again, really good counters here. Obviously the Diana is a pretty meta counter against Chung and Wusa. Vertihile is a meta counter against against Chung, but is not a meta counter against the Segment. Now, one nice thing about Verd versus Segment is that Verd doesn't care if he gets reset, so the Segment doesn't really counter him, but you still don't see it here quite as often because the Segment's AoE adds glancing, and the Segment's not going to hit the Verd the rest of the time. So this is, to me, a pick from Rosar saying he knows the opponent's not going to contest speed, which means Rosar can try and turn cycle. Now, the opponent coming back out with the Oki and the Antares. These are actually really good picks right here. I like both of these picks. The Oki, obviously adding that secondary resetter. Not as big of a deal because Ethna, Diana, both working on 2-turn cooldowns. Heigang not desperately needing to use his strip that often, and Vertihile's cooldown is irrelevant. The Antares, though, the fire unit into double wind plus Verd and Heigang is a really nice counter, obviously, against the Diana here. And then the Oki just overall gives some CC. So at this point, Rosar can't draft immunity. So Rosar's got to choose between banning Wusa or Heigang. At least, prior to this point, he may ban the Oki. But from the start, like, he's facing one strip threat and one immunity threat. And at least one of those two gets through. So if Rosar now drafts immunity, he's signaling that he's banning the Chung. If he now drafts like a speed lead or a strip, then he's signaling, it's different signals as you go through. So at this point, I really do like the Oki Antares combination. I would have liked more a Rika Antares or a Karnal Antares here because I don't think the Oki does as much in this particular situation because the reset is not as big of a deal. But still good picks. The opponent may not have Karnal, may not have Rika. So Rosar coming out with the Douglas. Now this hard signals that the Wusa is getting banned or the Segment is getting banned. It has to be one of those two because the Wusa largely shuts the Douglas down with the immunity, and the Segment largely can shut the Douglas down if she lands either a defense break, an attack break with the skill 1, a heal block, a glancing. Like the Segment just kind of devastates Douglas. I'm going to guess that we're going to see the Segment ban right here. There's nothing on Rosar's team that cares about getting reset for the most part. So Oki's coming through. Antares is pretty reasonably controlled between the... Antares is going to cycle like crazy off the Verd, but the Heigang's going to get some stuns, some glancing. The Douglas is going to be able to put damage into the Antares, although he won't get glanced by Antares, but I still think the Antares is less of a threat. So I think we're going to see the Segment get banned here. On Rosar's side, I feel like with all this fire, we're not seeing a Diana ban. We're probably potentially going to see a Heigang ban because he may believe that the Chung is getting through. Otherwise, we'll see an Ethna ban to try and protect the Wusa. And since I do have to pick one over the other, I am going to go with the Heigang ban just because I think this type of CC comp tends to be more afraid of Heigang. So we do see Hagang, we see Wusa letting the Sekhmet through. Okay. So, Sekhmet opening up, going into the Ethna. Now, obviously, that's the big thing there is it resets the Ethna skill 3, because the Ethna skill 2 turn cycles. Oki missing the reset on the Diana, which isn't super relevant here. The shield does help there, but it was only a 1-turn difference. Chung going ahead and stripping everything off. Verd getting some clutch counters, allowing the whole team to get in front, and allowing most of those debuffs to get cleansed out. Diana actually procking out of the rest of her debuffs. That's a huge proc right there, as the Chung is now down to almost nothing. Diana also getting lucky with Antares on the field. Antares does catch the Diana coming back into human form, kills the Verd, and the Ethna is all but dead. Ethna getting out one last hit for 2,000 damage. Rosar did say it was a Despair Ethna, by the way. Ethna landing no stuns. Does get... Ooh, Ethna gets one more hit out. Gets a couple of defense breaks on fire units. Sekhmet stealing the shield from the Diana. Ethna going again! How did this dude not kill Ethna? What is wrong with you, bro? She was at 1 HP forever. As Ethna taking over the match from 1 HP. And then Douglas doing a little bit of cleanup. Alright guys, first rule of RTA is we do not talk about RTA. No. Wrong game, right? First rule of RTA is always take the kill. Read the attack bars. The only time that you don't take the kill, and by the way, Rosar, RNG did favor you a lot in that match. Your opponent's play favored you more. RNG super favored you, but yeah, read the attack bars. Don't let a monster cycle in front. Just don't let a monster cycle in front. So, I mean, if you see that there's a monster with 1 HP and you have 3 monsters acting in front of it, okay, you can hold off and kill that monster with the monster that, like, you know, maybe you want to save it and kill it with your Wusa S1 and put the bigger damage somewhere else. That's fine. But make sure you get a kill. Don't let that monster do what you just saw. Don't let Ethna shove her, yeah, you know what, where you don't want it. Alright, so let's see. Are we caught up on replays? No, we have 2 more replays, I believe. We have 2 more replays, then we're going to close out our first drawing. So, guys, it was Elile and I want to say Banshee were the last 2. It looks like Xerex also. No, it was Eliel, sorry. Eliel. Who else here? Eliel, Banshee. Is anyone else? That should be it. Eliel and Banshee. Alright guys, I just need to know your YouTube names because there were a bunch of people who dropped replays in here, so let me know which replays are yours. I mean, Johannes, to be fair, there's not a lot that you can do against this toxic control stuff. I don't personally use the Antares, Diana, Verd, Leo thing, but I mean, control is just so broken. Like, it's just people not having a better way to counter. In-game name is Bonsai. In-game name is Bonsai. Sketchy, if you have 3,000 points, you can get a replay shown. The command is !replay. And I haven't seen Eliel respond yet, so we'll look at Bonsai's first. What's up, Kyle? How you doing, by the way? What up, Fizz? Also, by the way, how you doing, man? Alright, so here we go. Bonsai's replay, doing some Fighter 3 action, but that's a US flag, so not likely to be a bot. So, opponent first picking the Ciara, Bonsai showing speed right out the gate, coming with the Ciara, coming with the Bastet and the Kaki. Opponent going to try and counter the speed damage team, kind of like a snipe team that Bonsai is showing, with a just super bruiser team here going Wusa Diana. So these are actually pretty meta picks so far. Bonsai coming out with the Izaria and the Belinus. You don't see Izaria that much in RTA, but she is one of the most underrated RTA monsters in the game. Really strong monster. Insane turn cycling, can completely lock down 2 units by herself. Kind of like a Lauren with a speed lead and without a defense break. She's got like the Lauren level of single target control where she can just lock down 1 or 2 units by herself, and then she gives you a speed lead instead of a defense break, but her damage is stupid high also. Different uses, but just a very underrated overall monster. And then obviously when you don't have a speed lead, which a lot of people, you know, don't always have all the speed leads, she's a 4-star that gives you a nice alternative. And then also bringing out the Belenist. So the danger of Bonsai's team here, obviously, is that there is no strip. So the Belenist may not play that well here. And I see you've got the last pick, Leia. Obviously, the risk with Leia is that you're going to run into the Leo Force Band, which is exactly what you did. But with that said, I still, in this core comp right here, I might prefer to see the Leia over the Belenist pick. I mean, usually you want to save Leia for last pick, but it's just tough with you not having any strip. Belenist just isn't going to get enough play. Gemini might be a better option for you here. It's only going to give you a 19 speed lead, but it is a 19 speed lead, and then it does give you strip into defense break. Also make your, you know, you've got to put him in front of your Bastet, so you might slow your Bastet down a couple of speed as you pull some runes, but I feel like the Gemini would play more here because Gemini Cocky Leia is just toxic. And then you get the double speed leads that way, and they either have to ban if they ban the Izaria, then you're getting the strip into defense break, and if they ban the Gemini, then you're getting the Bastet attack buff on the Leia and the Cocky. Either way, I just don't know that I see Belenist doing much here. So I see you saying you don't have a Gemini. I would then just look for something else to play into the Belenist slot. Aquila is a long shot, but he comes to mind because of the double buffs, so he would play really well with your Leia. And then he gives you a strip, and he's a 4-star. But I really do want to see a stripper in this spot because the Leia is just going to struggle. The Cocky's going to struggle. If you get a stripper here, the Izaria can lock down units. Without the stripper, the Izaria can't. So I feel like you just lack a little bit of balance. I think the Belenist doesn't fit here as well. All right, with that said, the opponent's going to come out with the Savannah and the Leo. So at this point, Leo is an absolute force ban because he shuts down your Leia 100%. You just don't have the damage elsewhere. So that means that you are going to have to get this Savannah dismounted and the Ciara killed as fast as possible, and then just hope that you can win in a 3 or 4v2 situation against Wusa Diana, where you've got a couple of fire units on the field. So we got a Leo ban here, and then on his side, I actually feel like the correct ban is Bastet. I don't know if he would make that, but he's got Wusa, he's got Diana, he's got some good attribute advantage over you. So if he bans the Bastet and takes away your attack buff, he's effectively reducing a lot of damage everywhere on the team. The Belenist doesn't present much of a threat. He could ban the Leia, but I feel like Bastet and Leo are the bans we should see. First one's a drawing for Rosar, and then we'll see how long the stream goes. Okay, so we see Wusa and Belenist bans. There you go, Wusa and Belenist bans. Alright, so Leo going first into the Izaria, Varisa coming out, landing just about everything. Diana putting up the shield, but not able to stun the Bastet. I said into the Izaria, went into the Bastet, obviously. Savannah misses everything, bro. Obviously, the Leo nerfing his own Savannah. I did forget to mention that. But still, Savannah should have landed something there, bro. She literally missed everything. Ciara does land a bomb, stuns the Bastet, preventing the attack buff, but then Ciara dies right after that. Diana now going into something that got deleted. I fell behind on the replay. Diana proccing now and deleting the Bastet as well. So we're looking at Izaria and Cocky versus a dismounted Savannah, along with the Diana and the Leo. Savannah proccing now and deleting the Izaria. Dude, does your Cocky solo this? Does your Cocky solo this? Leo with the glancing, Cocky landing a defense break, Diana with the glancing, Leo no glancing, does put a dot on, but the Cocky getting the endure up as he drops the Diana and then drops the Leo with some huge damage too. Bro, that was like 20k damage on the end your Cocky did to that Leo right there. That was pretty sick, man. So Trendy, couldn't you argue banning Ciara or Diana because they turn cycle? The thing is, I don't feel like the Diana actually does anything in that fight because of the attribute advantage. She kills your Izaria and your Bastet, but those aren't your win condition monsters. Like, those aren't your damage dealers. The Izaria really is there just as a speed lead, and the Bastet, assuming you get, because I would actually have assumed that when you let the Leo through, the Bastets on will runes. So, assuming you get the Bastet through on will runes, Bastet does an attack buff. You don't care if she dies after that. Now, you could make a case for banning the Ciara, but I still feel like if your Leia is set to 0 damage and your Leia is who your whole team is built around, you put yourself in a really bad spot. I would still take the Leo ban there. You could make a case for the Ciara, but I would take the Leo. So Dai said ban Varisa and Ciara. Might be a low defense Leo, but that's still a really strong Cocky. Obviously, probably not a lot of HP, just triple attack, all out, substats attack, everything else. Okay, Elile, did you ever respond, bro? I did not see you respond. So since you did not respond... by the way, Johannes, I did not look at who's in the Siege semis. I actually read your message, but I did not see who's in them, so I don't have a prediction, unfortunately. Because it, to me, just feels kind of foreordained every season that SSA and Mali are... Well, not Mali this season, because Mali merged with Mithril, right? So SSA and Mithril are just destined for 1-2. A lot of the intrigue kind of goes out of it, just to be honest. Probably not the best answer from a streamer perspective, but it's an honest answer. Rosar, I have not and likely never will pull Martina. At this point, I just have to accept it. I wonder if this is still in Guild. I probably shouldn't, yeah. Okay, no, it scrolled out of Guild chat. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Who's anybody from Guild on stream right now? I gave myself a new name today. I'll let you guys repeat it if anybody from Guild is on stream right now. All right, I think we are caught up on replay, so we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna grab a Red Bull real quick. Let me just flash one more time the giveaway entry. So guys, you have got about 30 seconds to get into the drawing for the first RTA. The first RTA drawing as I go grab a Red Bull, and I'll be closing up when I come back. Did you buy the review, Fizz? Let me take a look. I missed it. Okay, I do see you bought the review. My bad. Or the replay, excuse me, the replay. All right, Fizz, we got a replay coming up for you. Alright, there you go. So because we try and keep this family friendly, I put my guild chat into text. You guys can feel free to read. Not 100% family friendly, but I try and keep it friendlier than that anyway. But it's very true. I used to consider myself a dolphin, and then in the past year I did kind of turn into a whale, and I've gotten less in the past year than I did before it. Because all I do is buy LD scrolls, and I get absolutely nothing from any of them. Except a crack up, which is useless. Alright. So, Here we go, guys. We have got replays from Fizz and Xerix, it seems like. Alright, so Fizz is showing us some C3 action. Opponent is going first pick Wusa. Fizz countering with the Karnal Diana, so we're seeing very much meta picks right here. Interestingly, I think we've only seen one Nana in all the replays. But very much meta picks nonetheless. So we got Wusa countered by Karnal and Diana. Opponent coming back out with the Oki Elenoa. Now, Elenoa obviously LD5, not meta because not that many people have her, but one of the strongest, I think, LD5s in the game. Very underrated LD5. Also, very tough to deal with the Oki Elenoa comp, knowing that the Gani is coming later. One thing I will say, normally you would see the Gani picked here before the Elenoa so that the Elenoa is a surprise. But Elenoa, in a lot of ways, is stronger than Gani, so he may actually be playing it this way so that he has the pivot ability. Alright, so Fizz countering with the Praha, Praha being a nice counter to the Oki, and then the Riley. Riley a little bit more limited against Oki, but not a terrible counter, and then obviously both of them are going to really well support the Karnal and the Diana, so it's a balanced overall comp to this point. A little bit YOLO, because if the opponent comes out here with Chung plus one more stripper, I feel like you may never take a turn. So it is a risk at this point to be where you're at, but it's kind of hard to pivot when the opponent has no strippers. You can't play the strippers completely here either. So overall, very balanced comp through the first 4 picks. Opponent choosing not to come out with strippers goes Savannah Gani. So obviously the Oki Savannah plus the Gani Elenoa just toxic. If you let the Wusa through, he's got infinite immunity, big damage and sustain from the Wusa. If you ban the Wusa, he's got Elenoa, Oki, and Gani, and Savannah, just infinite lockdown. Fizz bringing out the Juno, signaling that the Wusa is coming through, and most likely signaling that the Savannah is coming through as well. Leaving us to believe that the ban is either going to be Elenoa or Gani, and with it being a Juno here, I feel like the ban is probably Gani. Now, the opponent, working through the same logic, thinking that the ban here is Gani, should be banning either the Diana or one of the sustain units, knowing that the Wusa is going to come through. Obviously, the double strip with Karnal is dangerous to rely just on Wusa immunity, so the goal here is going to be to just control you, stun lock you all the way through. He could also ban, you know what, I take it back. The ban for him is the Karnal. Ban here is clearly the Karnal because the Diana is going to do some damage, but not going to run completely wild, and when you ban the Karnal, you take away a lot of the stun value of the 2 oracles. So I think we're going to see a Karnal ban on this side, and then I do think we're going to see the Gani ban on this side. So we see Juno and Savannah. Rosar update the incorrect action. Oki coming out and resetting the Praha. Wusa putting up the Wish of Immunity. Gani not able to do a whole lot because Oki already reset the Praha. Praha turn cycling a little bit, getting started as the Riley puts up immunity. Diana switching into pony form, going into the Gani. Clearly the right play right here. Does she get the stun? She does get the stun, which is huge. Praha now has 2 turns back against that Oki, getting closer to the cooldown already. Wusa going into the Diana, a little bit low on damage with 11k right there, but going into the Diana, which by the way, super thick Diana, because that 11k barely did anything. Karnal getting the AoE out, continuing to lock down the Gani. However, Gani did get 1 ventilate off before he got locked down. He chose to ventilate the Wusa, maybe not the right choice here. Wusa putting Wish of Immunity back up. Karnal doing some fluff damage on the Oki. So, bro, right there, I would have been going into the Gani. Don't count on that Gani not proccing out of stun. You've been going all out in on Gani right here. I probably would have stayed with it. Okay, Wusa getting the proc instead. Elenoa now getting free, landing debuffs across the field. Procs as well to land the defense break on the Diana, who I was about to say has to shield, but apparently not, as Diana in pony form does manage to delete the Gani. Riley cutting to put the immunity back up, protect the Diana, and the opponent quits out. And to be fair, the action, you know, it's so hard to call these when it's not live time and you have no time to think. I didn't look at the attack bars. It looked to me like your Diana got back in front, even though she did miss one of the crits. So if you read the attack bars and everybody on the opponent's side was below 50%, or if you read the attack bars and you knew your Riley was going to cut, then you did make the correct play going into human form. For anybody who's watching there, you don't always have to avoid, you don't always have to shield when Diana's got glancing, but you do have to read the attack bars before you make the choice. So it might have been the correct play and I just couldn't see it in real time. But with that said, I would have probably, all that Carnell damage that you put into the Oki, I probably would have put that into the Ganny instead. Gotcha, Fizz. Yeah, that's why I said when you're calling in real time, sometimes you're gonna miss some stuff. Flanks for the new packs. All of them are insane value. $10 for 300 crystals and really good stuff along with them. All 5 new packs are good, and then obviously if you buy those crystals, you can buy great stuff out of the Black Friday shop as well. So overall, the value is great. But I will say the Mystical Scroll Pack and the Legendary Scroll Pack are really a step way below the other 3. So if you're working on a budget, clearly you buy the LD Scroll Pack as your first excuse me, the Devilmon should be your first choice. The Reap should be your second choice. The LD should be your third choice. And then in terms of value, typically LD Scrolls are 30 bucks. Typically Devilmon are 20 bucks. Typically the Reaps would be, I think it was 5 Reap stones, so those are 30 bucks. So you're getting like 3-to-1 value on 2 of the packs, and then you're getting the most valuable commodity in the game with the Devilmon. So those 3 to me, if you spend on the game, those 3 to me are killer must buys. The Mystical Scrolls and the Legendary Scroll are a little bit more iffy. And guys, you should be sure I typed the sentences because you can see me having typed it right above that. Alright, let's see. Alright, did I miss anybody else before we do our account drawing? Has anybody else redeemed? Xerex, yes, Xerex. Xerex, remind me of your in-game name. Because I thought it was Xerex, but I didn't see it when I scrolled up. I might have just missed it though. I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying. You don't read chat. I mean, I'd say you don't read guild chat, but you bailed on us, so you know you can't read guild chat. I'm just messing with you. Let's do a little bit of PC here. Okay, it is Xerex, so maybe I just missed it when I scrolled up. Oh, that's easy. Okay, here we go. Alright guys, we got some more C3 action going on as Xerex opening up first pick Wusa, continuing with the theme of really meta picks. Excuse me. Alright, Xerex first picks Wusa, the opponent countering with Molong Chung. Also really good counter right here. The Molong Chung signals that it's a turn 2 Chung, but that Chung can still be really threatening right here. Chung can wreck a lot of Wusa built teams. Now Xerex coming out with the Vanessa Triana, very interesting here, because the opponent already has 1 reset on the field, and you're bringing 3 units, 1 strip into reset, or strip and then reset. So you're bringing 3 units that are all super vulnerable to reset. But if you can gain enough attack bar back and survive that Chung long enough to kill the Chung, you're going to be in really strong position. So a little bit YOLO maybe, but still a very interesting, you know, going back to like a 4 or 5 old seasons ago meta, but with a new and improved Wusa in the mix. Alright, opponent choosing, I believe that's Pontos, not Poseidon. Poseidon makes no sense here, so it must be Pontos. So opponent choosing to go with Pontos and then Tian Lang. Tian Lang, super stupid strong. In my opinion, maybe the strongest LD5 in the game, certainly one of the top 3, but doesn't make a lot of sense here because you have no attack bar boosters. Where is he getting his attack bar from? This draft, you know, it's like he's just forced in. Now you were hoping you didn't have Tian Lang, so you could, Diana. Alright, so maybe you guys are familiar with some draft strategies that I just haven't seen, because I mean, obviously it makes sense that you would run Diana there, but I feel like there's so many things that can work. Like, Diana's not limited. You can run Fang there just as effectively as Diana. Obviously, you've got the Shihu. I mean, there's so many monsters that work behind this wall of sustain. Cocky as well. Cocky probably is better than Diana in this spot, honestly. A well-built Violent Cocky because he adds the defense breaks, since the Vanessa defense break is very limited. So, I don't even think Diana's the strongest pick in this comp. But he's protecting against the Diana. Yeah, Rosar, the Shihu does attack bar, but the Shihu hadn't been picked at the point that he picked the Tian Lang. So the Pontos Tian Lang counters Wusa, Vanessa, Triana. He doesn't have to pick any sort of attack bar manipulator whatsoever, because the Mi Yang also is going to attack bar manipulate, but he doesn't have to pick these two. So that's the thing, is the Tian Lang can be turned into not quite a dead pick because he's so strong, but a neutered pick by him just going in a different direction. For example, Cocky right here would have no attack bar manipulation. So I might have done, yeah, I kind of like the Mi Yang here because it's a two-way attack bar, rather a two-way attack buffer with some strip glancing, and then can still do big damage. I feel like the Mi Yang's not meta at all, but a really good fit here. But I would have probably liked to have seen a Cocky over the Shihu because the Shihu makes Tian Lang stronger, and then the Cocky just does more damage. Especially when he's already got Pontos on the field, because he could have brought a second immunity unit here and then kind of shut down your Shihu as well. Instead of the second immunity unit, though, he does go with the Water Ryu. So, showing a double strip into the silence from the Pontos, as long as actually, technically it's quad strip. Obviously the Panda strip's not as reliable, but technically quad strip. You have stun potential from both Pandas, you have AoE silence from Pontos. However, with that said, to me right here, the ban is just the Pontos. Pontos doesn't often add that much to this type of team. But in this case, if you ban the Pontos, because you have triple death, or well, double death prevention, and then the monkey can get his own invincibility and everything else, I feel like he's going to struggle to get enough damage out, to get enough kills out, to get rid of your Shihu in time. I did not see it yet, Axe, no. Hey, Noir, have a good one, bro. Alright, so we've got a Triana ban. I forgot to call it. I would have actually called Triana right there. But I did miss the ban on the other side. So if you want to give me a 1-1 Rosar, I did forget to call the Triana, but Triana to me was an easy ban right there. Alright, let's restart this one. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, so to me, the Triana's the ban here because it's so much harder to get through the Triana Vanessa together, and Vanessa just doesn't really do all that much, and you're not contesting speed. So, you know, every monster that has a speed lead has a slightly weaker kit for the most part because they give you that speed lead. Ciara maybe being the exception, but Ciara can't set herself up. So most speed lead monsters either can't set themselves up or have a slightly weaker kit. And that's like the thing with Vanessa. She's got the death prevention. You know, they gave her that super baby buff on the skill 1. They did reduce the cooldown on skill 2, but overall still a much weaker kit than most other Nat 5s because she gives the 33 speed lead. But in this case, you've shown you're not contesting speed, so the opponent doesn't have to really give value to that speed lead. So by letting Vanessa through, he can ban something that's a bigger threat. So in this case, the bans basically come down to, you know, the Wusa and the Triana together provide lots of immunity, but the immunity is irrelevant because of the amount of strip he has. So the Wusa's getting through no matter what. The Triana is relevant because of the Triana-Vanessa combination. So you're usually going to ban one of those two unless the opponent screws up and doesn't bring enough damage. So in this case, you do have enough damage. Between the Wusa, the Miyang, and the Shihu, you have enough damage, plus Vanessa can do damage. And since he can't ban out all of your damage, he could try and ban out your defense break in the form of the Vanessa, but it doesn't make sense to me because the Wusa and the Shihu are both basically true damage, and then the Miyang gives an attack buff. Shihu is true damage because most of his damage comes from artifacts. So he can't ban out your true damage, so the defense break is less scary, and at that point now your ban just comes down to basically Triana, Shihu, and Miyang. The Shihu is probably the case you could make for a number 2 ban behind the Triana, but I feel like the Miyang would be able to do enough damage to eventually kill stuff, plus does have the turn cycling and everything else. And then the other thing is he's got Tian Lang on the field, and Tian Lang is going to get attack barred from the Shihu and from the Miyang, so why would you ban something that makes one of your monsters stronger? So in this case, the Triana is just kind of like a no-brainer ban on his side. And then on your side, like I said, I would have banned the Ponto. So we're going to take a 1-1 there. I do really like the Miyang pick. I mentioned that earlier, but I'll just reinforce what Fizz said as well. Not super meta, but really fits well into this comp. Alright, Ponto's opening up with the invincibility, gonna slow things down quite a bit. Ryu taking the pushback, does not get the Wusa. And then the Shihu, I didn't see if the Shihu was on Nemesis or just cut, but Shihu does get in front, does land the strips, Wusa putting up the immunity. Tian Lang getting immunity from 2 units, Mo Long taking another unit's immunity and adding some double stuns. The Miyang able to cleanse the stuns, proving what we were talking about. Vanessa saying attribute means nothing as she goes ahead and defense breaks the Mo Long. Wusa's going to proc right out of that 2-turn silence from the Pontos. Shihu failing to actually get the stun, but does get an attack buff as the Mo Long tries to snipe it. Miyang 7k damage on skill 1, adding the glancing. Shihu hanging in like a champ. Get a little bit of heal to the Shihu as the Tian Lang takes a Wusa hit to the face. Shihu goes out and finishes off the Mo Long. Did get the stun on the Pontos as well, and then once the invincibility was up, the opponent was out as Xerix takes the win. So yeah, Xerix, I will say, I mean, it makes sense. You had double strip on your team too. The Pontos doesn't present a major threat, but the thing is, because the AoEs on his side are so disruptive, I like the idea of Shihu trying to control the team. I think your ban of the Chung is just about equal to the ban of the Pontos. Like, either of those bans make sense because the Chung's going to give, you know, all of the debuffs on your team plus the pushback. You can make a case that they're about equal. I mean, I like the Pontos ban in part, just I feel like maybe it's a more aggressive play style that I've been, I don't know, just it fits my play style more, but you could probably make a case that the 2 bans are equal, honestly. Alright, I do believe we are now caught up. Yeah, if the Miyang was stunned and you couldn't proc out, that's a very different fight. Okay, I do believe we are caught up. By the way, CK, sorry I didn't answer your message before. I did read it above. By the way, Kyle, I wouldn't build a second Leavely unless you have a second Ciara, probably. Or unless you just overloaded with, like, you built everything you need and you're just looking to build a second bomber team. But you're going to need, for the second Leavely to do anything for you, you're going to need a second Fran probably, and then another bomber to fit with the Leavely, and it just becomes like a 4-star siege base offense. So CK, we are going to do more replays later, but we're a good chunk into the stream. We did an hour and a half. Holy crap. We did an hour and a half of replays to start the stream. So we're going to pause on replays for now, and we're going to go ahead and start doing some of the RTA on viewers' account stuff. So first winner of the day is Pipivan, bro. Pipivan, congratulations. I remember we did your RTA review 4 to 6 months ago, something like that. However, I know it is really late for Pipivan. probably about 2 a.m. So I don't know if he's still here on stream or not. So before I reset, Pipavin, let me know if you're still here. And then Farground, what's up, man? How you doing? Rosar, Pipavin may actually be asleep. So we're gonna give Pipavin the time it takes me to do. All right, we're gonna take a quick look at Axis, T, and Lang on Siege defense, and then if Pipavin has not responded by then, we're gonna think he may have gone to sleep. Yeah, I got fortunate. It didn't hit me, but it can definitely, I know it can hit some people really hard. All right, let's see. So Carcano, T, and Lang. All right, so we're on a Violent Will, 96 plus 173. 250. 226. I mean, it's a sick fast set, bro. It is a sick fast set, but honestly, I feel like I would much rather see him slower with more crit rate because of this skill right here. I'd also like to see him a lot closer in speed to the Carcano. So if he stays at this, what is he, 269? So if he stays at 269, I want to see this Carcano in the 260s. That's I mean, it's about a 14-15 speed gap, even accounting for base speed. And you're running in a pretty common speed where you could get cut. It certainly does look like, I'm just curious now. I don't think I can Lucian this, but I'm just curious. Ooh, look at the Bioprocs! Nice on the Bioprocs. Yeah, I didn't think that I'd be able to. I was just curious. Dyes, check it in an optimizer. I'm pretty sure you're gonna find they're closer to 14, 15. Because these basically, so if you think about tower, Carcano's getting 2 extra speed off the tower and probably 3 off the lead. So he's getting about 5 from the modifiers. So you can figure he's playing at 255 plus modifiers and he's playing at 269. It should be a 14 speed gap, 13 at the most. That's a really big gap. But yeah, I would definitely like to see the Tian Lang be able to do a bit more damage because of the multiplier on the Panda skill 2 is just sick. He can do so much damage on a defense break. All right, I was off by 1. I'll be honest though, it still feels like it should be 14, but I'll take your word for it if you checked it. 13 then. This isn't fair though. This team's never gonna lose, so that's not really a fair test. Are the TOA packs worth it? Swirl, yes. TOA pack is one of the better values in the game. $40 gets you 2 Devilmon and 2 LD scrolls and a crap ton of crystals, bunch of mysticals, bunch of Rainbowmon, etc. So it's really one of the best value packs in the game. All right, guys. So it looks like Pipivin unfortunately did go to dinner. So the new winner is actually Fizz. Bro, Fizz, congratulations, man. Fizz, who just showed us a replay and then said he hopes somebody on stream gets it. So Fizz, did you leave stream or are you still on stream? That is the question. All right, Fizz is still here. So Fizz, do me a favor, message me in Discord with your account information. We're gonna go ahead and pull up BlueStacks here on the other side so that I can log into your account. So I may need to do a quick log out of, I think I need to do a quick log out of my account before I can log in because I'm probably logged in through BlueStacks. So we're gonna be on, we're gonna be on this screen for just a moment, and then we're gonna switch back over. All right. All right, guys, looks like we are back. Varmo, yeah, it went down for a second and it's back up now. My internet actually dropped for a second there. What's up, John? How you doing, bro? Okay, Fizz, so I don't know if when the internet went down, if I missed anything. Oh, no, that's Fargron. Fargron said that. What do you think? Can we Lucian this? Member roles in Discord. Oh, so Trendy, do you still have a member role from when you were a member before or not? If you do not have a member role, then just do an @ to moderators in chat in general and we'll add the member role back. Bro, did that Juno, like, how did that Juno get back to the strip already? Did my Jemire, like, reset his Juno? What's up with that? Oh, the counter, too. I guess we can't Lucian it. Alright, yeah, I should have just bombed this. Alright, that's a waste of time. Alright, let's just do this. Alright, we're also logging into Fizz's account on the other window. So Fizz, I am ready for the passcode. Mental pains, you would just have to contact Com to us. I can't promise you that they're going to do anything, unfortunately. I am just not like a representative of Com to us, but that's the only thing I could recommend would be to try and contact them. Good job, John. Way to do nothing. With the new inter-server arena thing coming up, I'm going to have to actually start building some more teams, I think. Might have to devil Alicia. Either that or maybe rebuild the Barbara. Barbara would actually do really well here. She's just slow. Oh, on Discord, bro? So you got banned from the Discord server because your account got hacked? That's, huh. So mental pains, what you're gonna have to do me a favor, email me here. Email me with your server name to that email address, because I can't really do it while we're on stream, but I will, I'll reactivate your account, or I'll take it off the ban list, so that you can rejoin, and then I'll just email you back when you're all set up. Alright guys, we are logged into Fizz's account. There we go. Okay, we are now on Fizz's account. Alright, so for this, what I said is that I could do 5 wings or a quick RTA review, basically 30 minutes either way. We'll probably wind up doing a little bit more than 5 wings if we do it. It's about 30 minutes on your account for winning the drawing. So Fizz, let me know, would you rather I just play some, would you like me to play some wings, which no guarantees, no promises how I do, but I can play some wings and you can get an idea for how I might draft your box differently. Or I can look through your monsters and give you my quick thoughts on the builds, and maybe if there's any other monsters that you should switch around or add into your box. So be your call there, Fizz. Just let us know which way you prefer. Fizz says play wings. Okay. So let me take a quick look at some of your past replays and see what you're doing here. So we're first pick Wu, so you've got the Nana. Very nice. We did see actually that replay earlier. Let's go ahead and also set up some betting then. Where's my bot? So I'm going to open up the next drawing as well. We're going to make this one a bigger drawing. You can put more tickets in, however you want to say it. Let's do 666. There you go. Any need to be part with my account on your stream? Thor, I apologize. I didn't really follow the question there. And then we're going to open up a little bit of betting. Alright, so here you're much more aggressive, still with, interesting, okay. Let's take a look, how's the Nana rune? Tanky 249. Despair Revenge, that's why you're more cautious with her, because she's not on will runes, okay. Skill 2 crit damage, skill 1 accuracy, damage from wind. So I might like to see you change this out for a damage from water, damage reduction from water artifact because of the Molongs. You see a lot of Molongs against Nana. Just something to keep in mind. They don't always go into her, but anything kind of part of your core you want to keep you want to try and keep some damage reduction from water there, so it's harder for the Molong to set up a double snipe against you. Okay, we've got the Bulwark, Shield Will, Revenge running at 260. Chow, I would be okay. Is he on Nemesis? He is. I'd be okay if he slowed down the Chow and added a little bit of crit rate. 266 on the Ryu. Despair Focus. The Miles, I don't have a lot of experience with Miles, but it looks like he might be on a defense rune. Dude, that's a lot of defense through subs. Where's it coming from? Not there, obviously. Ho ho ho! That's where it's coming from. Damn, nice rune, bro. Nice rune. Okay. But I would like to see more attack than all that defense on the Miles. What are his artifacts? HP defense. So you could change this out for an attack artifact, although, no. 16% crit damage, maybe you can't. Okay. Alright, let's see. We got the Daphnis. Will runes on the Daphnis. Swift build. Solid overall stats. We got the Juno at 264. Despair Revenge. Antares needs a little bit more attack, but the overall stats are good. Maybe a little accuracy too. Those slows can be game changing. Chiwu's unruned. Okay, the Oki, it looks to be unruned. Yogun's unruned. Carnal, Vio Will, 47k, solid Carnal build. It's a control Carnal though. I like Carnal to do some damage. Literally perfect plus 160. But solid control Carnal, nice Swift set on the segment. Really nice Swift set on the segment. 335 is sick. Cocky, that's huge attack off the Cocky. You do have to play him. He is a little bit slow, and the HP is not terrible with that level of attack, just a little bit slow, and maybe a little more accuracy would be nice. Rika, honestly, bro, is too fast. So the thing with Rika is a lot of times you drop her as a last pick when the opponent overplays. When the opponent overplays their draft in a bruiser draft, you drop the Rika, but the key to the Rika is to make sure she acts after your opponents have all acted out of their own immunity. So I know you're speed tuning her close to your team. The speed, I mean, she's acting in the right turn order, but I still would like to see her about 20 speed slower. Okay, the Momo, Ganny's on Vio, another Swift. So you do what I do in reverse. I run a 339 Ethna and a 316 Sekhmet. You run a 335 Sekhmet and a 319 Ethna. So one thing on my experience is the Ethna gets through more than the Sekhmet. The other thing, well, yeah, 319 you do need a speed lead, so the crit rate makes sense. At the 339 I don't need the speed lead, so I'm able to run her on crit damage. Triana needs to come off this defense rune that she's on. She's not on a defense rune. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, she needs to come off this defense rune, even if she slows down. You want to see your Triana at about 45k HP if you're going to be able to use her in like anti-Lucian and anti-Daphnis situations, which is her main use in the current meta. Fang is on a speed slot too, I think. That's an HP slot too, okay. Yeah, so I'd probably slow the Fang down a little bit, add a little bit more defense, but it's a solid build. I mean, that's maybe just more personal preference than anything else. I'll just like my Fang to do stupid damage. And also, it's going to depend on your artifacts. 19, yeah, you got good artifacts on him. So yeah, I might slow him down a little bit and put him on a higher defense build. All out crit damage monkey, nice. Odin's super fast. Man, your rune quality is really good, Fizz. Your rune quality is really good. I mean, there's little tweaks I make here and there, like the Odin I really don't like. The low crit rate. When Odin misses a crit, it's game changing. And then he's got lots of crit damage, but with kind of low attack. But just in general, I mean, this is a violent will build at 253 with decent overall stats, really solid. Diana, right around the right speed range. You got her on a crit damage build, looks good. Maybe, I have a feeling, yes, I knew it. This artifact needs to go to a defense artifact. Although what's on it? Additional damage by attack. That's nice. I don't know if you can match that 10% of attack, but I feel like the defense here, anything under 1,000 for a bruiser build is tough to pull off, and she doesn't need this much attack because she gains the attack with the transition to human form. Leo on Nemesis, solid build. I do like my Leo on a resistance build, but again, personal preference. Super fast Ciara, super fast Ciara. Everything looks tuned really well also. Okay, the Fuki we can't draft. Vampire Will on the Carbine. Okay. Alright, I think I got a feel for where everything's at. So guys, betting's open. We're going to close betting at the start of the end of the first draft. So I really like the Nana first pick. I saw you were doing a lot of Wusa, but I just like the Nana. Now right here, against this Molong Wusa, we're going to bring out the Diana because we want to go fishing for an Antares. And then we're also going to bring the Ciara because we can bring out some strip from here. We caught the Antares, which means the Bulwark is a force band now. And that means I get my choice on my last pick. I know what I'm bringing out. So I can go with Riley here because we don't have a Tyrannus. I would love a Tyrannus right here. But I need something to deal with that monkey. So I need probably this Fang because the Fang gives me some additional support. If he does let the Bulwark through, the Fang can stack the Bulwark. Because the risk you run is him just shutting down, not using the Wusa. The Tessa is a little bit of a threat because we have no immunity, but I kind of feel like we don't have a kill condition on the Tessa, so we have to let the monkey through. It's going to be between the Molong and the Tessa here. Oh man, we don't have immunity. I can't kill the Tessa fast, and the Ciara is dead if I let the Wusa through. So I'm gonna have to deal with the Molong. He does ban the Ciara. That's actually really good for us right here. So even though there's no leader skill, I'm fine with that. You have a Tyrannus, but do you have him built? I didn't see him in the box. Because pulling in the Tyrannus at the end there with the Fang and then getting the double revive comp would be really strong against this particular draft. Alright, so this is just fluff damage right here. We want to slow down this Molong, obviously, take away some of that snipe potential. And there's no reason to get aggressive here. We can take our time and just restack the Bulwark. Bulwark is going to do more damage and provide more sustain than he can really get out. Especially because he gave us the Nana. Unless he just AoE stuns everything every time. That's where we get into trouble. Plus, if Antares never takes a turn, the Bulwark can't stack. So that's where we get into trouble. Let's take that. And we're just going to get into this Molong a little bit further. There we go. Antares taking a turn. We're just going to go for a stun here. We got the stun. Very nice. Monkey didn't counter either. We just keep going into this Molong a little bit. And that should be a dead Molong now. That's also going to stack the Nana, and that's GG. Just keep fluff damage here. Here I don't want that monkey to revenge, but it revenged anyway. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. Let's take this from the monkey. Okay, we're back to 3 stacks. I wanted the immunity there, but it's close enough. Here I'd rather stack my Bulwark because I can steal a final stack off the Antares. This is also where I really like a Violent Bulwark. I switched mine up to Violent specifically for this situation right here. And now we've got to get the stack back on the Nana. So we're gonna shield for right now. Not Molong, sorry. Fang should finish off the Wusa here, unless the freaking Wusa proc. That was my big risk there, but the Wusa didn't proc, so we're good. I'm actually going to hold this for right now. And there's the stack, and now it is 100% GG. Okay, it's time to heal up a little bit. I knew we weren't going to get much there. Oh, that was a huge stun right there. That was such a huge stun. But he was winning the RNG game up to that point, so. Alright, so you do have a Tyrannus, because I would have loved Tyrannus last pick there. Did I miss him, or is he just not in the box? He's not in the box. Okay. So Tyrannus is very niche. Don't get me wrong. That's like the one draft all season where you may have gotten to use him. Actually, that's not true. That's not true, because I basically, that comp that I just ran right there is what I've been using on my own account. Because your win condition is if they get Wusa on Taurus against your Nana, and in this case you would be replacing my Beelzebub with Tyrannus, who I think Tyrannus does at least as much as Beelzebub, if not more in that comp. When the Fang is in there and you get the Tyrannus buff on the Fang, it's actually doing more than my Bub is doing. So. But yeah, you counter the Wusa with the Nana Diana, you go fishing for the Antares, and as soon as they pull the Antares, you can pull them, or in this case, the Fran. Your Bulwark's going to shut down the Fran. However, he can completely shut down and just not buff with either of these two. So you do need something more aggressive here, whether it's immunity, you need a way to either stack your Bulwark, or you need the Ciara to force them to stack the Bulwark. In this case, we're going to take the Ciara, because Bulwark can also skill 1 strip, so I can set up a turn 1 kill with the Ciara Bulwark combo here too. Like a turn 1 snipe. And then if he lets my Ciara through, he's got to put up immunity. So, let's see here. Praha into this is really good. We're probably going to ban the Ragdoll here. I normally don't like to ban Ragdolls, but if we're going to ban the Ragdoll, we need a way to deal with the Leica. So Praha might be the play. It's got double immunity. You actually like the Praha play here as well. So we'll go ahead and ban the Ragdoll. Yeah, and there we go. He gave us the Bulwark. The Leica has actually got to be our first target. That Leica is going to be really dangerous with the Nana ban. But the nice thing is, a lot of people don't realize this. Oh, bro, you know what? Let's just put him to sleep. Why not? Bulwark gives me all the healing I need. That's perfect. And then let's go ahead and just stack here. Or not. That's fine. Okay, we're going to do this. Or not. That's fine. Yeah, okay. So Fran will heal the Leica, I assume, but at least it's not attack buff then. Yeah. Do I trade here? No, it's not worth the trade. It's not worth the trade. I feel like I'm in a pretty good position. So if I trade the Diana for the Fran, I'm just taking out one of the things that stacks my Bulwark. And then here, I really, as much as I want to go into the Leica, I need to make sure my CR gets to full health because the Leica's attack buff now. So we're just going to go into the Wusa. Do I get in front still? I should still be in front even if the bird goes. Okay. And then here, I'm actually offering to trade Diana to let Ciara live. Because I need that Ciara. Okay, he didn't get in front anyway. It was 50-50 in my head. Like, but, yeah, ooh. Okay, now we're going to hold. Now we're going to hold here. I think the Fran's low enough because the Ciara's in front, right? Wusa can't cleanse if I kill the Fran. Can we get the attack buff? No, but we got the immunity. It's something. Never mind, Ciara's not in front. Okay. Oh! Oh, she got in. She got it. She got it. She got it. Okay. I can't get the Bulwark stack from here. It's going to come down to, yeah, let's put these to sleep for the moment. It's going to come down to Praha versus Laika. Huh. Oh, that's a rip, right? Yep, that's a rip. Okay. I don't know, guys. You tell me. I feel like I got RNG'd right there. I feel like I got RNG'd pretty hard. Maybe I didn't, but it sure felt like I got RNG'd. What up, Garb? How you doing, bro? Alright, so same thing. Nana first pick here. Get the Molong Riley. So the same thing, the Riley works kind of like the Wusa here, but here I want double win to offset that Molong. Even so, if I get the Antares, then I can pull the Bulwark. And I haven't given him enough buffs to pull the Bulwark, although Riley Bulwark is really sick together. Riley can stack Bulwark so fast that the Riley Molong Bulwark comp is viable by itself. But yeah, part of the whole strategy of this is trying to avoid giving him... Okay, we got the Antares. Oh, and perfect Molly. Okay. So we do this. And really, all he's got here is the Molly immunity. Kind of like Chow here. Actually, no. Yeah, I like Chow here. I like Chow here. Yeah, Victor, you still you're actually seeing Gani Hathor a lot this season, even up in G3. Can he get enough damage out? So if he bans the Nana, I don't know. He's gonna need that Antares to go crazy to have enough damage. He bans the Chow. That's even better. Okay. But yeah, Victor, I faced a bunch of G3s this season running Gani Hathor. Well, you could prop. That'll get him the damage he needs. You know what? I'm going to get my own stacks. I don't want to hit the Riley yet. Nice thing is the Chung has already blown his load. I think we want to just try and stun Chung here. And then we want to cleanse the defense break, of course. Dude, I don't like when Chung starts proccing. Good thing is, Bulwark... Oh, come on! Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. This forces me into the molly if I want the defense break, but it's the chung that needs to go. We're just going to work the chung anyway. Nice proc. My turn to proc. No, come on, bro. This freaking chung. You know what? I knew the Antares was going to take a turn right there. I like knew. I was going to kill the chung and I was like, Antares is going to take a turn. And then I don't get to kill the chung. He's going to shield? No shield, huh? Okay. Wow. Wow. RNG for the win, man. Chung's gonna take 2 turns again, watch. Hey, we got a defense break. I didn't know that could happen. Okay. Alright, can we stun you? No. That's asking for way too much. Nice to spare stuns there, right? Nana? Okay. Let's do this. Figure out how tanky he is. Okay. 27k. Feng should not be able to finish here. Yeah, let's go ahead and start. Yeah, now we're in good shape. I mean, we got this now because the Antares just keeps stacking the Bulwark, or we kill the Bulwark and then he can't do anything. Not kill the Bulwark, we kill the Antares rather. So if he cleanses, he stacks the Bulwark. If he doesn't cleanse, the Antares is dead either way. Or, you know, he could just proc and fully heal the Antares with skill 1s and passives. You know, either way. Either way. Okay. And then resist also, yeah. So if you know you drafted well when the opponent gets this level of RNG and still doesn't win. That's when you know you drafted well. When you see crap like this and the opponent still can't win, you know you won that draft, like hardcore. Alright, so we wound up going 2-0 off the first batch. So there were no winners from that bet. There was only one person who bet. I'll reopen betting one more time. We'll do one more set of 3 here. Good draft beats Nana every time, guys. Good draft. I mean, Nana's strong. Rosar, the bot disagrees with you. Yeah, there was the bot disagrees with you. I had one person who bet. It was on 3 wins. I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. Nana is crazy strong. But she's not perfect. If she was perfect, then she would never lose. Alright, I think we want to get the Ciara. Do you have Heigang? You do. Do I want Heigang over Ryu? I do, yes. Ciara Heigang's good here. Would recommend a Beth on Despair. Despair or Violent, either one works, yeah. Then you've got the Rika. You've got the Carnal. I don't think the because the Carnal doesn't do damage. I don't think we have enough damage with Carnal, so I feel like we have to go Rika or Oki. Can't go Oki, so Rika's the play here for sure. Nana doesn't have will. Okay. Crap. Means I have to ban the Yogun, right? Let the Juno through. Reset the Diana, I guess? Yeah, reset the Diana. I didn't think he was going to give me a segment though. I did not think he was. He gave me. I didn't think he was going to give me the segment because the segment outspeeds the Yogun, of course. That's 2 matches in a row, right? Now she just got reset. This is definitely where I wanted that Rika slower. Okay. Oh, Rika. Por qué? Okay. Dies, I'm going to say that's a misplay. I forgot the Rika was that fast. That's the challenge of playing on... That's the challenge of not playing on your own account. My Rika's slow for that reason, and I just straight up forgot that she was that fast. So, no excuses. That was just a misplay on my part. You just got an AoE sleep, too. And go for the stun? Can't transform. Yeah, he's gonna go for the stun. Okay. Gonna stun the Rika? Nah, stun the segment. Okay, that's actually fine. I should have gone Ganny there. I should have gone Ganny there. That was a misplay. Yeah, he gets it now. He gets it now. I played this bad. I don't think the draft was bad, but the gameplay was bad. Obviously, RNG is not against him. RNG is definitely not disliking this guy, but yeah, I just played... Dude, okay, yeah. I just played this bad. Starting with having forgotten... Bro, come on. That's 2 bombs now she's missed also. But yeah, starting with forgetting that the Rika was fast. Okay. What's up, Ben? How you doing? So Ciara's missed 3 out of 4 bombs in the 2 matches I've drafted her. Is that correct? I think she's missed 3 out of her 4 bombs. $71. Okay. Yeah, I mean, sometimes there's not much you can do against the RNG. So that was still a bad draft. Or no, it wasn't a bad draft. It was bad gameplay. It didn't matter, Tariq. It was already over because I couldn't kill the Juno. The Ciara is gonna die once because she's at no health. Nana loses loses both stacks, and then I can't kill the Juno because the Ciara dies again to the Juno, and then I have no way to kill the Juno. That's why I quit out. Where's your cocky, bro? Where's the cocky? Oh man, I can't find cocky. Here he is. Okay. A little squishy, but good damage. I knew he was going to run the Leo. So if I ban the Josephine, and he bans the Nana, the Cocky's dead. He's got the Lulu heal, but yeah. I think this works, man. So here, he can't strip me. He can snipe me. So if he bans one of these two, then I get the revive. Yeah, this should work no matter how you look at it. Yeah. Because now I get the attack buff Cocky. He does get to turn cycle, obviously, with the Leo Ragdoll. What's up, Mr. Wong? How you doing, man? But I think I just have enough damage. Plus, Lulu immunity has holes in it, so Nana's gonna get me some setup from time to time as well. Let's go wind here. We'd rather not quit if we crit if we can avoid it, which we didn't crit, so that's perfect. And then I think actually I want to hold the attack buff because he's gonna snipe me the first time. So we're just gonna put up the immunity for now. Actually, not a good prompt for me there. But that's okay. I mean, it brings the Diana back, but I assume he's going after the Cocky here. That's the logical choice, because why would you Reckless the Diana with Mo Long and take more damage? Or you could even do that. Okay, even better. Okay, now we'll work on the Mo Long. Let's do this. I don't want to push him up, so I'm actually going to burn this because I don't want to push him up because I want to be able to get Diana back into human form. Yeah, his attack bars were low enough. That was the key right there. Okay, so do we go, I think we went 2 and 3 on the second set as well. This time everybody bet 2 wins. Almost everybody. We're gonna go ahead and do that. All right, Flanks. I'm sorry, all right, Fizz. What do you think, bro? Did I give you any new ideas on how to draft? Your rune quality is really strong, bro. Your box is good. I see no reason you shouldn't be able to roll into Guardian, or at least close to it. Obviously, we had some favorable matchups, but you've got a lot of the correct counters built to deal. I mean, you've got the Carbine, you've got the Sekhmet, you've got a really strong box, and then you've got the Tyrannus, because I think the Tyrannus is going to fit in so well in, it was this draft right here, where I last picked the Fang, but I feel like Tyrannus, and I know I kept saying like, wait, was it that one, or was it this one? No, this is yours. Yeah, it was this draft here. I feel like, I kept saying if we had Tyrannus and Fang together. You saw there are some drafts where I pick Fang in the 3 slot, And then you saw there's some drafts where I don't. But so imagine if this draft had the Fang in the 3 slot, and then we got the Tyrannus here. You get the Diana Tyrannus Infinite Revive combo, or you get the Fang Tyrannus defense buff combo. And then if he bans the Bulwark, who just locked his entire team down, then you get the freaking Diana, you get the Nana Fang Tyrannus. It's really, really strong. So, yeah, I mean, obviously you're not going to be able to pull off that particular combo every draft, but when you can, you know, anytime you can get that Bulwark into, and you saw me use it several times, anytime you can get the Bulwark into a buffer plus on Taurus, you're in such a huge, like this draft, or this match, this dude had such stupid good RNG and we still won. So you've got the tools in place, I think, to just kind of, and you've got the runes, obviously, to, I think, just kind of roll straight up into Guardian. All right, so we're going to do our next drawing right now. So here we go, guys. We actually only have 2 people who went in strong, which is Rosar and Tariq, and then we have Wojo in with 100 tickets. But only 2 people went max here, and the winner is Wojo. Wojo with the 100 tickets, beating out Tariq and Rosar with the 666. So guys, we are about to get some Gianna action. And I'll do one final drawing for after this one. The final one will just be to play 6 wings. And Wojo says actually no, so I think we might be just reading his box. Is that right, Wojo? Oh, it'll be Lexi's account. Got it. Oh, I never saw you respond at the start. So is Lexi here? Shout out to Lexi. How you doing? Glad you're getting to spend Thanksgiving with your dad. Wojo, so just message me the info in Discord. And Lev, let me go... Fizz, let me go ahead and log off your account. Yeah, Wojo's the one who has Gianna, but we're actually going to be using his daughter's account, Lexi's account. And we did an RTA review on Lexi's account not too long ago, so I think we'll just be playing, we'll be doing 6 wings on Lexi's account, and then I'll do one final drawing for 6 more wings. Let me jump back over to my account while we wait for... There we go. Oh, she's asleep now? Okay. So she's going to watch the replay tomorrow, I assume? Or if you want, Wojo, I'll tell you what, bro. See, I was going to say the next time we stream when she's here, I would do it, but I know she hasn't been around as much for my streams because I'm not doing weekends. So I'll leave it up to you. If you want to just save it for like the next time we stream when she's there for a stream, we can do wings for her live. I'll just owe you one, and I'll just do it on the next possible stream. That could be a while. Or we can do it tonight, and she can watch the replay. I'll leave that as your call. I lost my Moo player. Here it is. That's what I'm looking for. Slickwoo, I'm not C2. I was on someone else's account. I'm actually G2. I had a bad run, man. I was floating between 400 and 600 for a long time, and then I had like 3 of my worst days of RNG in like 5 seasons. Alright, sounds good, bro. Then I am logging in now. So I'll just need a verification code. But I did start climbing back. Guys, you'll be glad to know I did ruin the segment. And she was pretty effective for me. So, she's actually not fully deviled. She had been, I made a mistake deviling the Wind Ryu. I deviled Wind Ryu before segment and he was a total bust. He was just not good. But the segment's been pretty good, so I'm running her on a slower set. I was actually talking to Ace today. Between running her or Ethna on the fast set, because I can get the segment to 337 on the fast set and still keep the accuracy where I want it. If I do this, of course the Chung loses his rune, which is unfortunate, but and then I think we go with this one. No, the Bub needs that rune, so it's this one. So I can actually get her faster if I give her this rune, but then it breaks my Bub rune, and that's a little too important. And we do just this with HP, I believe. It's this one. Yeah, so something like this gets her up. It's actually 338, but if I do the 338, I'm taking the rune off the Chung. And then if I do this with the focus rune, then she's 337. So I can actually get her to 337 without breaking anything. There was another build in here too. I can get like 9 more crit rate, I think it is. Which that was the one I liked more. Yeah, so we can get her to 59 crit rate on a crit damage build, which is pretty solid. But I'm really on the fence because I think Sekhmet's going to be a lot more reliable than the Ethna, but the Ethna gets through and the Sekhmet doesn't get through. And so I'm very much on the fence as to which way I want to do it, because if I play the Ethna Sekhmet together, I'm going to be forced to use a speed lead, and then the Sekhmet does a lot, but the Ethna does so much more damage if she stays alive in the fight. The flip side is getting my Ethna back onto Violent and giving me the ability to use her more often would be huge, because I can't tell you how many times this season I've been like, man, I need a wind damage dealer that has function. And I always wind up having to draft Fang, who is amazing, but when you have no strip on the team, Fang is kind of limited. So Ethna in that spot where I use Fang so frequently would be amazing if I had her on Violent or Despair. But in the squishy build that she's in right now, like, you just can't use her in this squishy Swift build. You can't use her in those slots that I'm talking about. So moving the big Swift set over to Sekhmet frees up the Ethna, but I think it limits me in a different way. Alright guys, so we are on Lexi's account now. We're going to take a quick look at the scrolls that she's got staved up. A lot of fun. Had a ton of fun with Winryu and Jemai, Nuke Reset. Yeah, see, fighting, it's just not my style. I built the Winryu as trying to use him as a fast anti... Like, basically, I was hoping he'd be a more reliable Daphnis, and he just doesn't have the damage. I could only get him to 289. At 289, he had 100 crit rate and 50 accuracy, but he was off will runes. 289 is already a little too slow when you don't run speed leads like me. And then he was only doing about 35k damage, and he just didn't kill anything. Like, if the opponent was in a tanky build, he just couldn't get a kill. Alright guys, so this is what Lexi has got. We're going to have a New Year's week summon, probably a little bit after New Year's. We'll be doing the summons. We've got a couple of SWC scrolls. We're going to have one Transcendent scroll by then, I believe. We got 7 legendary all attributes already, with another couple coming from TOA. We've got, it looks like 21 legend scrolls, 41 LDs. By the way, shout out to Tariq. We're going to be doing a 200 LD scroll summoning session. We're going to be pulling Tariq probably 4 LD5s that day with the luck that he has on his account. Tariq, I want to say it's January 6th, but remind me, I don't remember off the top of my head. January 6th, yeah, Thursday, January 6th, actually. Going to be an insane session, guys. Lexi's session also looking super, super sick, though. We're already at 48 LD scrolls. That should be good for an LD5, I hope, Lexi. 7 legendary all attributes, like I said, the 21 legends, and then we've got 50, 125, 290 of the elementals. So we're looking at 1 guaranteed, 2, 3, possibly 4 nat 5s, and a lot of LD scrolls. Lexi, awesome job with the saving. Seriously, like, it's really hard to save, so nice work. Alright, so here we go, guys. We've got Lexi up to C2 and RTA also doing really nice. Let's see, so we are playing, Lexi's got the Nana. Obviously we're going with a Nana, Molong, Diana, Fang kind of Tyrannus thing. Do we have a Bulwark? We have a Bulwark, awesome. So we already kind of know where we're going. Does the Bulwark's fully ruined. A little on the slow side, but fully ruined. Let's see, Molong, nice HP, solid speed. Wusa, this is Swift, I believe. Ooh, really fast Wusa. Poseidon, this is Despair. Triple Revenge Bird. We got the, let's see, Swift Chiwu. Pern is a monster I actually wanted to play around with. Yeah, Perna is a monster I really wanted to play around with this season, so I like that you've got the Perna in here. Would like to see Perna maybe a little bit faster, but it's got to hit like a truck on that build. Let's see, the Sekhmet, we're on Despair. And then we've got the Fang, solid defense right here. Tyrannus also, maybe I would like to actually see the Tyrannus with some crit rate. That's the big thing here. This slot 4 probably switch it off to a crit rate, but then of course you need the defense too. So he's a really hard monster to ruin. The Ganny at 227, so we might flex the Ganny in instead of trying to pull off that Tyrannus comp. And we got the Light Chun-Li and the Iris. Okay. Alright guys, we're going to open up another round of betting. We'll be doing 6 wings on Lexi's account. Since Lexi has the Nana, Molong, Diana, you're going to see me kind of working towards that same comp that we just worked towards on Fizz's account. I know it's probably less sexy to be running kind of the same core, but it is going to be different picks in the probably in the 3 and the 5 slots a lot of time. So we pull the Diana Wusa here. This makes it tougher now. If I pull the Antares, the Bulwark actually counters me. So we can't go with the Antares. We don't have a Chung. We don't have a Hagang. I do kind of like the double Panda right here. I'm going to need to get some sort of strip in here at some point. Now, him going Riley does give me the Molong Bulwark combination, which is awesome. And then I'm thinking I might go with the Lulu here. Yeah, we're going to take the Lulu here. And the reason for that, obviously, we want to be able to stack Bulwark ourselves. Now, Lulu stacks more slowly. It's not ideal. But neither of the Pandas, Bulwark, none of these monsters benefit all that much from the attack buff of the Fran. And so the Lulu giving me more frequent cleanses and bigger heals overall just makes it a better overall pick. Now, he's taking a strip, but I'm not too worried about the strip overall. Never mind, he's not taking the strip. He's taking the Daphnis. Daphnis signals to me a Nana ban. And if the Nana's getting banned, then I can't really afford to let the Daphnis get through, because me taking the snipe with the Molong Bulwark doesn't do as much. Also, Molong is in front of Bulwark, so it's not a full snipe. Okay, he bans the Bulwark anyway, so I actually like this comp right here. He does have a lot of immunity, but Fang still is Fang. He can hit really hard. I'm going to have to be more patient though. I can't just come straight out with the turn 1 snipe because he has a lot of sustain. I just have to take my time and wait for my opportunity here. I also have a lot of sustain with the Lulu, and I of course do have the immunity with the Lulu. Diana is potentially my biggest threat here, so what I want to do is force this Diana to shield, which means I'm going to drop the AoE here because my AoE will be back before this immunity wears off anyway. Okay, so Diana actually went for the stun instead of the shield. That's fine. And I think we'll just keep working the Diana because I don't want to let this Diana cycle too much. And then there's no point in me trying to entice this Carnal right now. So let's just do that. This is going to let the Diana cycle a little bit, but we have to try it for the strips here. Now, unfortunately, the only strip landed on Riley. I don't want to stack the Riley further, so we'll just skill 1 the Diana here, continue to take our time. So the Carnal proc there, okay. Is he gonna, yeah, he's gonna go into, that's some big damage. He's gonna go into the Nana with the Diana. Diana does revive herself. Not Diana, Nana. Nana revives herself. Oh, such a toxic proc right there. Such a toxic proc right there. Yeah, not much we can do here. I think we lose this. Is there value in this? Actually, there is. That's dead. No strips. Yeah, I don't see any way we win this, honestly. It's a dead Molong now, right? Well, let's make sure. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way we can win this. Alright, we are going to take a look and see if we can speed the Bulwark up in front of the Molong a little bit. So we're at 213 on the Molong. I just want to check. This is what? 63 HP, Wolverine, crit rate over HP. It's not enough. That's all we've got. Okay, what about Bio? Ooh. No speed on it. Okay. What about here? Speed slot 2, 32 HP. Okay. Yeah, HP, HP. HP. Actually, I feel like we could drop some HP, but yeah, we'd have to recalibrate. I'd like him to have a little bit more crit rate, so that's where we're going to struggle a little bit. Now on the Fang, we're on defense, defense, defense. 82. Okay, yeah, the Fang is built solid, so I think the main thing is here, we just want to try and get the Bulwark in front of the Molong. So Molong is 213. Bulwark at the same 213 would act in front. Speed slot 2. I do like the Violent Bulwark, but we don't have to stay violent if we can't. So there's 0 speed on this rune. Okay, let's see here. I also like a Resistance Bulwark. So do we have a Resistance rune anywhere? We actually have a Bio-Res rune, no speed, but gives us a nice upgrade here. Yeah, I will, Garv. Her defense is low. Okay, now we're over max on the res, so let's do this. Yeah, we can drop that right there. We can move over to a will speed rune. Let's see what we have for options here. Accuracy is not bad. Ooh, that's not bad. But oh, whoops! No wonder. Okay, I was like, why aren't these runes plus 15? That makes more sense. I was sorted incorrectly. Let's see the Abellio, defense HP, Nana rune here. Okay, we might be able to move the Nana onto an HP or defense slot too. Okay, so we didn't pick up the speed we needed, but we did pick up the build we needed a little bit more. Just getting him onto the resistance is really nice here. So we're going to take that Nana slot too, and then let's see if we can make up the speed somewhere else. So Gani was actually a little too fast, so taking this is not a bad thing here. We're gaining way too much accuracy. Where's all this accuracy coming from? 12, he's so much accuracy. I mean, it's not bad to have it, but he just doesn't need this much. Okay, maybe we won't take that one. Maybe we'll take, yeah, the Abellio rune, because this isn't maxed anyway, so she's probably not using Abellio. There we go, so we pick up some speed. Now, I want more HP here, though. I want more HP here. Alright, I think we're going to take him, because it's not bad. It's not a bad thing to pull him off of Vile either. So let's come back here. The thing was, I think our only resistance runes were Vile and Swift, right? Bio, Swift, and then this energy rune. Let's actually see. Maybe we can pull like a 24 speed energy rune right here. Or we can roll crit damage. Alright, we're going to stick with Bio. That means we're probably going to stick with Will. I mean, we could go shield. Honestly, we could go shield. That might help a lot. Let's see what we've got for shield runes in terms of speed. Because that'll also help stack him up more at the start. There's a 20 speed slot 3. I do like this rune on him. Do we have a gem for this rune? This is a really nice rune. No defense gem. Okay. That's fine. Actually, though, the resistance is going to drop, so we can gem resistance onto this rune for the time being, and then that would still be a much better fit. And we've got plenty of resistance gems. Okay, so we'll keep that in mind. I like the shield rune there. Now this rune is probably the other one we want to try and replace. It's not a solid rune. This is a much better rune, except for the fact that it's crit rate, and then this is kind of slow. Still gets our speed up. And then it keeps us with the HP. It also makes up some of that lost resistance. This, ooh, that's a nice rune, but it's crit rate. So that slot 4 is a possibility. We'll take a look back here at the will runes. That's attack. So we want to be looking at just HP runes here. Okay. 18 speed, but it's a 5-star. Okay, yeah, I think the shield rune there is the way to go, and then we'll take a bio speed rune here. So if we remove this, then we no longer actually gem that, right? So we're going to apply this. That's not going to be enough speed, but okay, it's a start. It's a start, and then it's got to be this one here. So we're going to do this. We're now 10 resistance over max. So do we have one of these runes with too much res? Yeah, maybe we can make up some speed on the Bio 5. This one. Speed attack, speed attack. You know what? Let's take this Wusa rune. Although that gives us more res, right? We want to drop res, not add res. So let's take this. We're at 209 now. We're actually pretty close. We're pretty close on the build. Where's, do we have any extra res we can gem off anywhere? No, that's okay though. That's okay though. So from here, can we put anything into this rune? Speed, attack. It's actually a great, oh, we have no mana. Never mind. So having no mana, I thought, for some reason I thought that was 8 million, not 81,000. So having no mana, we can't 15 this rune, but I still like this build better overall. So the Nana, we're gonna go back. We're gonna give her back the speed slot 2 that she had, which was this one right here. And then we're gonna switch this slot 6 out for hopefully HP. No speed there. Not much speed there. Do we have a despair HP maybe? No speed there. Do we have a speed gem for this? It's a baby speed gem, but it's better than nothing. That's empty also. Rosar, so I switched my Bulwark to Violent this season, and I would tell you very much not a waste. I originally was running him Shield Will Nemesis, and there were so many times where I was like, man, I wish my Bulwark could proc out of this stun or something, so I switched him to Violent, and having Bulwark be able to proc out of stuns is huge, but the other thing is, when he procs, he can stack himself more. Like he can steal 2 buffs and gain 2 stacks in a turn. And then the biggest thing is sometimes he'll take the enemy down to 1 HP and then proc and do the 1 HP hit himself. So no, I really like my Bulwark on Violent. I'm very happy with the change I made. Okay, so 231. Nana's actually too fast, but let's see. So we're at 213 versus 209. I think we'll slow them along down by 5 speed or so. What I actually would like to do, if we can, is put him on an HP, but I don't know if we can. That's, yeah, it's too big of a drop in speed there. So this round, let's see, Bio 1. About this, no. How about this? Oh, yes. That's what we're looking for right there. We get that crit rate that we're missing. We get him speed tuned with the Bulwark. I like that, yeah. We drop a little bit of HP, but the extra crit rate's gonna help because his skill 2 hits so hard. And then that rune is fully grindable, so there's a lot of room to improve as well. Did I finish the Nana build? I did, right? I think I finished the Nana build. Yeah, I'll show you my Bulwark build, Rosar. As a matter of fact, it looks like we're going to go past midnight, so I might do a couple of wings on my account before we wrap up, and you'll see the Bulwark in action. Okay, so we open Ciara. I think we're going to take a Nana Wusa here. Yeah, the Nana's looking better. Okay. Cocky Diana. I feel like we're getting set up for a Rika here, which makes me want to bring the Oki. No long here. Because if he doesn't go double immunity, I can pull the Rika and it should be GG. So him pulling the Bulwark here doesn't actually scare me that much. He needed me to have more buffs. He has no buffs on his side. Yeah, yeah, this is easy. We just ban the Triton. I mean, I know Bulwark can skill 1 strip, but does the Rika have resistance? Ooh, okay. That's another build we might look at if, well, we don't have resistance runes, but I would love the Rika to be in a resistance build. Doesn't matter, she gets banned. Okay. Does the Oki need accuracy? He does not, so we'll just take the normal Ah, too slow, too slow. Okay, Bulwark's full stacked anyway, so we may as well just put this shield up. That's a fast freaking Diana, man. That is a really fast freaking Diana. It's a big proc on his part too. But we're gonna go ahead and do this. And we're gonna land nothing, almost nothing. Okay, we need the stuns here. And we didn't get the stuns, but we did cycle in front of the cocky, so we're actually fine there. Bro, Mo Longs, quit failing me, man. Alright, we're gonna snipe out the cocky, that's fine. Woosa's in front, so we're gonna reset the Ciara here. We use the Woosa to kill the cocky. And then we'll do this. Now we're just gonna be patient. Ciara can drop some bombs, that's okay. I'll just wait for my chance. You know what? Ciara's in front. Let's go ahead and stack this Bulwark. That's okay. So Ciara's in front. So we shut the Ciara out for one more turn, and then my Oki's back to his stun. Goes into the Nana. Interesting. I guess he's gonna Bulwark the Mo Long and try to get 2 kills. Why would you go into the Oki there? That's just weird. Mo Long, feel free to stun at any time. Just saying, feel free. You are very welcome to land a stun. It is allowed in this game for you to land a stun. So just gonna mention that. You know, it's permitted. It's not against the rules. Oh, Diana in front. Surprised he didn't shield there. Ooh, nice defense break. Alright, we are 1-1, guys. Can we continue the streak of just winning exactly 2 matches every time? I can feel the difference. I know they expanded Conqueror a lot. I could definitely feel the difference in that fight. Like, you would not have had that fight in C1 last season at all. There's no way you have that fight in C1 last season. I don't know why, but this JoJo89 name looks familiar. I feel like I've seen JoJo89 somewhere. Okay, so first picking the Lulu. I feel like we can get aggressive with Mo Long Diana, but I also kind of want Woosa Diana. By the way, here's the slot 6 that Wojo was talking about, guys. Stupid disgusting, 32 speed. 32 speed. Alright, you know what? Let's do Woosa Diana. Even though I feel like he's going to pick the Mo Long. I'm actually okay with taking the Diana into the Mo Long. What I'll do here is probably pick the Fang, and then we might get a little Tyrannus play. We could go Fang Tyrannus. We'll save Tyrannus for the last pick. Since Tyrannus isn't a damage dealer, that's going to be the main concern, is I've got to get one more damage dealer with him, or I might just get to Bulwark this dude. Okay, never mind. You know what? I think I can go Fang Tyrannus Bulwark here. Alright, so we take the Bulwark for sure. Actually, do we have Chow? I don't think we have Chow, right? I'm kind of tempted to do the Perna. I'm actually really tempted to do the Perna. Alright, we're going to bring Mo along here. Obviously, we want to be water heavy. Bro, I'm really tempted to do the Perna just because I want to see the Perna. But the problem is, Perna doesn't have will runes. Okay, yeah, we have to take a second immunity unit against that Blution. So, Fran's not my first choice, but what's runed here? I think Fran's the only other immunity unit runed, right? We take the Fran, ban the Lulu. We take the Fran, ban the Carnal. No matter what, we take the Fran, don't we? No, we take the Rika. Actually, we take the Rika because he has no strip. I can shield against... I got shields either way against the Blution, so we just ban the Lulu? Yeah, we just ban the Lulu. That's fine. And the Rika, yeah, she's only 174, so he'll be out of his immunity. I know the Fang gets to cleanse, but I think we've got enough, because we can just snipe the Fang with the Bulwark Molong combo, use the Diana shields to soak up the bombs. Check the Fran. Okay, that scares me when I see you check the Fran. When is the inner server update dropping? Probably in the next day or two. What's up, Renov? How you doing, bro? Okay, I'm really glad I didn't bring the Fran since she's not ruined. Okay, so we're gonna take this. And then we're gonna start off on this Fang right now. It's actually a shame. The Fang does get in front of the Diana, but I think we're okay still. Diana should be able to kill right here, so we're actually not going to worry about it. Oh, the Bulwark got me. The Bulwark got me. That's not the Bulwark. The Antares got me. That's not good. All right. I have no choice now. I have to take the Carnal heal. That's a... I couldn't get the Fang. Okay. He should have gone into the Diana there. Oh, the Diana got reset. Okay. Yes, the Diana's gone. Okay. Let's do this. Dude, I can't believe I forgot about that on Taurus. That was so stupid. I should have just shielded. That was so stupid on my part. That was just incredibly stupid. I have no excuse. Did the Blution, like, somehow not die there? It's like the Blution didn't die to the dot? Oh, because of the, got it. Okay, yeah, because of the sustain. Yeah, okay, we can't win this. Can't win this. Ah, bro, I screwed that up. I should not have changed Diana there. I literally forgot about the Antares, just like streamer's distraction. Nobody bet, fortunately, so it didn't impact anybody's bets. So, but that, I think if the Diana shields, I have that. I got the draft I wanted, and I just screwed it up. So I think if the Diana shields, that's a win. Yeah, Fight 10, he got healed from the Fang. For some reason, I thought I had heal block on him, but I didn't. I had like a slow on him. There was no heal block on my side. It was, I dropped the ball on that match every which way from Sunday. I just played that match terribly, like streamer's distraction. And Rosar, yeah, I feel that way about my ancient crystals, bro. I blew so many ancient crystals, and now they're making LD scrolls available. Okay, do we have a speed lead to contest this? Because I don't think we have a speed lead to contest this. We don't. So we're going to go with the Verd. We do have a Chiwu, actually. The Chiwu would make this look threatening. And then it is a damaged Chiwu, so we could try that. Take the Diana. How fast is the Triton? The Triton could outspeed. So I get the speed lead and the no Triton, but then I don't have damage then, right? Could I bluff with the Sekhmet and get him to ban the Sekhmet? We're gonna try the Triton. We're gonna try the Triton. For they're making LD scrolls available for ancient crystals. So I take out his speed lead. I take turn 1. I take this out. I still probably take turn 1, but now my Diana gets to drop him. Yeah, that was the right play. Because now I can go Diana into Shihu. Still run the risk. The Ciara Chung Oki combination so strong. I probably need a proc in order to win this. I probably need a proc in order to win this. Is there any point in pushing him back further? I mean, yeah, I may as well, just because. Oh, Shihu cut. Shihu cut. Okay, we still have to take the kill. Although I'll tell you what, that CR took a lot of freaking damage. You know what? We gotta go for the CR, because Shihu did his thing already. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. I thought the Chiwu did so much damage to that CR, I thought I might be able to get her with the Diana. Wait, Diana's gonna take a turn here. Diana's gonna take a turn here. Oh, so close! So close! And then nothing else can actually take a turn. They're all on Swift and Revenge and stuff. So Monkey goes into Bird. I think it's over now, right? Diana doesn't get in front of the CR, so it's over now, right? She detonates here, gets 2 kills. Yeah, no, there's no way we can do this. Wait. If he leaves the Diana, does Diana survive for a turn? Because it's only a 1-turn dot. No, okay. Okay, yeah, Triton can't do damage. Okay. We tried. Third, Masha. First ever blessing. Good luck, Fightan, bro. Good luck, man. Oh, that's awesome, Outrems. That's why we do this. Yeah, I'm glad the content works. Okay, so first pick Carnell. We want double water. We're going to take the Wusa here. Gives us some protection, some damage. As he's going heavy in the fire range, we don't really care about Molly at all, so we just pick Molong. And, bro, I'm kind of tempted. Really tempted. Is he tanky? He's tanky enough. Okay. Do I want Lulu here? Do I want to be more aggressive? I want more damage, right? I want more damage. I kind of want Sekhmet. Honestly, I kind of want the Sekhmet. No, bro, it's time. It's time for a Perna game, guys. It's time for a Perna game. Ah, the double wind. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh, I really wanted to take Poseidon in here, but I can't do it. Okay. Oki's probably the pick. We could also run the Rika again. If we run the Rika, we have to ban the Diana. The Rika outdamages the Molly heals unless she goes prop crazy. We could also bring the Tessa. You know what? I like the Tessa pick here. Is the Tessa ruined? Okay, I like the Tessa pick here, actually. Take out the Diana and we try and Oblivion the Zing Zay. Yeah. Now, do I care? The Resistance lead also can help against the Kaki right here. Because Kaki typically doesn't have crazy high accuracy. And then the Tessa just Oblivions Molly and Zing Zay. Ah, yeah, there you go, Trendy. There you go, bro. Okay, so we get this right out the gate. That's nice. Ooh, good stun on the Molly. Okay, let's see if we can get some more stuns. Okay, that's a good stun. Tessa is... I don't know if Tessa's in front or not, but even if he gets a turn... Yeah, no, Tessa just gets the kill. Oh, Tessa did not get the kill! Don't crit, don't crit, don't crit! He crit. And Tessa gets the kill now, at least. But the down... No, Tessa does not get the kill because of the Endure. Holy crap. Okay. We're in trouble. Okay, Perna can get the... No! Perna glances! Perna glances! And the Kaki's back in front! That's not good! No stuns. Can I stun? Please stun. No stun. Wow, just rip. Just rip. Bro, that was such a rip. Because Molly is typically not a threat, Trendy. There's no reason to waste the Reckless on Molly. I mean, the Tessa locks down Molly and Oblivions her. Or the Tessa locks down Molly with the Oblivion, and Molly really does nothing except sit there and watch the fight. I will pretty much... Plus, Molly can be on Nemesis. So the only way Molly can really influence a fight is if you proc her Nemesis. I'll typically just ignore her whenever I fight her. The problem there was the Tessa, I think, just didn't quite have the damage. I looked at the Tessa, but yeah, 52 crit rate. So the Tessa was built purely... And no skill ups. So the Tessa was built purely for a different purpose than I used the Tessa for. It'd be nice to have a Nemesis Lulu here. But we don't have the Nemesis Lulu. I don't think we can get in front. Kind of want to drop the Halphus here. So we are going to take the Lulu, and then we'll take the Wusa, because the Wusa's fast. Yeah, the Perna was slow too, Renov. It was a Rage Perna, so I thought the Rage Perna was just going to wreck for us. But I'm not sure if it glanced or missed the crit, because the crit rate's low. But yeah, we just missed. Okay, and then it's a weird comp here. It's a weird comp he's running. So Fang can self-cleanse, and then I really do want to pull this Halphus right here and see how he responds. Okay. I read that after the fact. That's unfortunate. Sathasima. Bro. Fightan, so the Molly was on the field, so Molly can cause a glance. I'm pretty sure I saw the glance as well, so it's a 15% chance that the Molly causes a glance. Force the Chung to strip, and then even though the Halfus is unruined, he can do work because the Chung strip is gone. Yeah, Halfus! Halfus solo, guys! Unruined Halfus solo! Let's see it! Let's see the unruined Halfus solo right here. Never gonna happen, but oh, it's a funny thought. Ooh, I got my Fang back. That's actually really helpful. So I saw a 62 damage there. Nice work. 62 damage. Oh, rip with the invincibility. Oh no, it was the regen. Never mind. It was the regen. He took a turn. Oh, no resistance, and I have a chance there. All right, guys, can the unruined Halfus solo? No. Okay. Oh, well. Oh, rip, man. Rip that one. All right, we got one more match left. I'm going to draw the final winner right here. So I can have the login info in advance. So Dyes went all in. Rosar's got 400. Kang's got 111. The winner is Dyes. Rip Rosar, man. I know you were really wanting that one, bro. But congratulations, Dyes. You get to watch me lose with your OPLDs. I mean, that's not what I meant to say. All right, Molong Chung. This is kind of toxic. I think we're going to draft Halfus here for sure. Yeah, I haven't used Dyes' account, but his account is stupid OP. He pulled two such great LD5s like a week or two apart, and they both fit together really well. The super chat. By the way, did I miss? Oh, Perk with 2 super chats. Perk with the super chat, bro. Perk. Man, sorry I missed the first super chat, bro. It was during the match, but Perk, thank you very much for both super chats. We do owe Perk some points. If there's a mod on stream who could give Perk... if there's a mod on stream who could give Perk 250 points, I'd very much appreciate it. Perk, thank you very much for the super chats, man. Seriously appreciate it, bro. Sorry you did not get a chance to enter. If you only have 250 points, it would have only been 25 entries. Alright, so he bans the Nana, giving us the Wusa. I guess we'll take the accuracy. Rika's got enough accuracy. We'll take the Rico. We'll take the crit rate. You can redeem? How many points do you have, Perk? Oh, cannot. Okay. So you'll have the points for next time, though. Ooh, Wusa cut. Bro. Bro, with the Wusa cut. GG, good night, ladies and gentlemen. It's over. Let's just do this. Never mind. It is not over as Molong gets freaking everything he needs. Molong just getting every single thing he needs, and that is a problem for us. Okay. I have to let the Ciara bomb. It's more important to get the Rika out. Rika was in front. I couldn't be sure. I couldn't be sure the Rika was in front. Ciara will bomb herself to death anyway. Next turn, Ciara's dead. Yeah, let's go into this Molong. The Carnal can't solo us here, so we'll go into Molong. Maybe we get lucky with yeah, there we go. All right, guys, wrapping up Lexi's account with a win. The Wusa cut was sick there, Lexi. That's that slot 6 right now. That 32 speed, not fully max grinded slot 6 HP rune. That's what that was. Letting us cut with the Wusa, finishing with a win. Perk, awesome, man. Thank you for being like number 47. How you doing, by the way, Perk? And guys, I am checking Discord, so we got your info here. Perfect. Let's jump over to this. We're going to log out of Lexi's account. We're going to log into Dai's account, and then it looks like nobody was betting, I think. Yeah, nobody was betting. I'll give you guys one more chance to bet on Dai's account. Wojo with the super chat says, thanks for the fun on Lexi's account. Wojo, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. And I just noticed, is the camera angle like off? Huh. Why didn't somebody tell me like the whole stream the camera's been cutting off my head? Very nice, very nice. Okay. Oh, camera's all jacked up here. Okay, I see what we gotta do here. All right, there we go. Yeah, on I don't actually see like the full size thing on my stream setup. So when there's errors with the camera like that, I don't actually see it, unfortunately. All right, we are logging in here. And so I'm going to show you guys, Rosar, if you're still here, I'll show you the build real quick on my Bulwark. So this is the Bulwark build that I'm running right now. And I've been very happy with it. I got no wings. In 2 minutes, I'll have wings. So I'll run a wing or two on my account before we wrap stream. But yeah, I switched him over. I lost some stats because he was such a late build. So compared to like a Shield Will Nemesis, I lose like 10k HP. But he doesn't get targeted all that much. I did lose like 40 accuracy as well, and then obviously missing the 1 res. So it's not nearly as good of a build as I had on Shield Will Nemesis, stat-wise, but it's been way more effective for me. The Chow is on Rage Nemesis. So I had him on Violent earlier, and I didn't do enough damage, so I switched him over to Rage. And that's been I've actually found the Rage build to be much more effective for me. It's because he's not in my core team though. He gets built like 35th on my team. So if he's part of your core team, then he should probably be on Bio or on Vamp, but you want to match the stats that I just showed there. Well, for the level of RTA I'm playing at, obviously. But you just want, you need him to have good stats. The stats are more important than hoping for a violent proc. All right, guys, so here is Dai's account. Dai's has 75% win rate, guys. 75% win rate. Not that far out of Guardian either. Just a stupid win rate. Sitting here with, we've got Nana at 34k HP, full accuracy. We have got Narsha running at 257, just 6 stats right here. Obviously, Vio will. We have got the Light Ryu, the other LD5 he pulled, but I didn't mention him because he just doesn't do quite as much. Swift broken at 264, mostly as a scare tactic, I think. I doubt Dies drafts him much. And then, of course, we've got Ongi, Vio Nem, 6/6 stats right here. You know we're going to be playing a lot of Narsha. I'm going to take a look at, I don't know if you've done wings or if all of your recent wings were aces. So I'm going to scroll a little further back and try and look at what you've been drafting. So you go with the Carnell Chung, didn't even draft Narsha there. Actually, I think this was all Goodwill stuff you were doing, wasn't it? Okay, so we've got to build our own craft, build our own comp. So guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break and then we will start drafting on Dies' account. So let's come back over to the box and we'll be right back. And we are back. Okay, so we got a 268 Praha, Bio Destroy, Poseidon here, 259. Probably won't use the Poseidon much. Lena 258, nice stats. You do have the right Gale built. Vampire Revenge. Heigang on Swift. I forgot you told me you did the Swift on Heigang. Okay, Ryu is Despair, so we'll prefer him. And then we've got the Molong, looking solid. I'd like maybe a little more crit rate, but great speed, great overall stats. Who was a 250, 266? We've got the Douglas. Solid on Taurus build. Carnell is not in damage, so we probably won't use him much, just my personal preference. Savannah's triple attack. Oh, she's Swift though. Speed, crit rate, attack, okay. Okay, and then the Chung is 263. So you got a lot of your better sets, it seems like, on your strippers. So playing a much more aggressive play style with the Ongi. I feel like I would like to get the Riley in. I don't like that she's on Nemesis, but we can still maybe squeeze her in from time to time. Diana build is solid. Fang build, really nice. Cocky? Ooh, nice cocky. You got a nice cocky, man. Tessarian, Double Revenge? No, Swift. Swift, okay. Sackman. And the bird, triple revenge or double? Double revenge will. Okay. Alright, so obviously we're going to be playing the core of Narsha and Ongi. I do like the idea of trying to get the Riley in there because either of those monsters' attack buff just deletes. Just deletes. Riley is very versatile as well. Has her limitations, but very versatile. Of course, we're going to first pick Nana no matter what we do. Alright, so we're going to hide the Narsha for now. I think this comp right here with the Narsha Ongi, because he's not running speed leads and you're running really fast. So yeah, this right here, I like this already. This was actually a relatively easy draft. We were set up perfectly to bring the Riley in, and then we got Nana with the toxic LDs, and then not Riley with the Diana. He's gonna be hard pressed. I mean, his ban's the Narsha here. His ban is the Narsha. Do we have any crit rate on the Ongi? No. So the Tessa. Okay, so if he bans the Narsha, then I think our ban is the Wusa, but the problem is we're probably faster. So I take it back. The ban is the Molong. I don't want him to have snipe capability. Ooh, okay. Okay. He let the Narsha through. Now, is the Riley tuned? I don't think the Riley's tuned, is she? 263, is she tuned or not? She's tuned. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. And then there's no reason to do anything here but just sustain. Monkey's the bigger threat. So we lose the Narsha, that's okay. I think Ongi still wins this from here. We still have the Diana as well. Not gonna lie, that was a pretty nice proc. Didn't do as much damage as I would have liked, but ooh, good resistance there too. So RNG is favoring us a bit. I thought this comp would just run him over. Well, maybe it's not favoring us the way I'm saying because that monkey's been going off. But I still think RNG has been more on our side than not. And yeah, I don't think he can. I think we out-sustain him from here. We've got the attack buffs, we've got the Diana. I mean, we'll basically just delete the Wusa next turn. It should be over here. Yeah. Switch. Switch, baby. There you go. Good girl. A little bit laggy, but... Ooh, Nemesis Wusa, but not enough Nemesis. What's he trying to do? I'm just gonna delete him with the Diana. Alright, we won't. We'll delete him with the Ongi, just for fun. 34k damage, bro. You're freaking LDs. It's just not fair, man. It's just not fair. I like the team, but I wonder if I should have banned the monkey. I thought I could handle the monkey more easily than I could. I'm used to obviously play... Ooh, same dude. Okay, we get the same draft here. He knows the LDs now, so that changes things a bit. This time, I don't want him to have that Mo Long, so we're gonna take it. Kind of tempted to take the Carnal, honestly. He's got the Wusa, so if I go Carnal, Riley, no, I don't have space for Carnal, do I? Alright, Narsha's coming out for sure. You know what? The Ongi's got to come out too because I want my last pick to be Flex and he knows the LDs already. So he takes the Riley. I could just bulwark this now, right? I just bulwark this. It's the same thing. I think we still... Well, if he bans the Narsha, it's different. Actually, if he bans the Narsha, it's different. No, we're going to take the Ongi lead just because it's LD. Can't take the Molong lead. We got to take the LD lead. Okay, Wusa cuts. That's good for us, though, right? Yeah. We delete the Carnal, and it should be GG, right? Oh, unfortunate. Double resistances too. All right. I really did not want to use the Molong there. Hey, Rosar, have a good night, bro. Another unfortunate one is we don't steal the immunity, only steal the shield. Strip? No? Oh wait, no, the strip's only on skill 2. Never mind. Never mind. Obviously new unit. So it was really just the one Oh, bad for you. Bad for you. Okay, let's take a stack here. Or not, you know, stacks are overrated. Can we get a defense break? Yes, we can. And goodbye, right? Goodbye! Almost! Not quite, but almost. He does stack the Bulwark, so he'll get the kill on Narsha here, right? Oh, he just stacked the Bulwark all the way. Okay, and then he's gonna S2 the... Holy crap, man. He just got straight back up to full. Are you kidding me? I couldn't kill the monkey. How did I not kill the monkey there, bro? Wow. No defense break. No nothing. Alright, who votes RNG on this one, man? Who votes RNG on this one? I vote RNG. I don't know that I had the greatest draft there, but I still vote RNG. That was the Carnal resistance forcing the Molong reckless, and then just that monkey right there. Do you have Xing Zhe built? Xing Zhe's been the headache in all these drafts. No Xing Zhe, huh? Oh, Higging Light Monkey. Okay. He's gonna run double strip here. What's the build? We'll take bio. Alright, so the thing is, Higging is in front of Narsha. Not Higging, sorry, Chung is in front of Narsha. So if I do this, he has no strip, And then we skip the speed lead because we know his Wusa outspeeds us. He's already proven that, right? So I'll have my full immunity up. Ongi counters the light monkey as it is. Renov, I do have Carbine Rune. We're going to wrap up with a couple wings on my account, and I'll show you the build that I have on him. I probably do need to switch him to Vampire. Right now I've got him in Rage. Bro, are you kidding me? That sucks. Proc. My only hope. Proc. Proc, 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 proc. No proc. Okay. We lose. Well, strong as Carnal is, Light Monkey is stronger. Can we kill this time, please? Thank you. At least we've got the glancing on the Carnal. Not on the Helena, though. That's the problem. He's got to go into Ongi with the Carnal. No, he didn't get in front. Okay. Dude, Ongi, proc for me one time, baby. One proc, man. Where's my proc? I don't think I've had a proc yet in any of these matches. Or maybe Narsha procced once. Maybe once. We don't need the S2. She's dead anyway, but we don't need the S2, so maybe he goes after the Ongi and we get one more shot with the S2. Wusa already used the S2 on the Wusa side. Oh, rip the proc. Not enough heal either. Yeah, not enough. Not enough. Okay. I'm going to say that one's on draft. I thought the Chung would, yeah, that one, I'm going to say that one's on me. Alright, so 1 and 2 on those. I definitely was forcing Ongi. To be honest, bro, I feel like he'd be better on Vamp. Because of the fact that he can't be stunned, I view him as more of a self-sustain unit. I know the Violent Will build, he's got awesome stats, but I feel like I would want him on Vamp Revenge. Because he's got solo potential. Because he can't get stunned, he's got solo potential. Like, I would almost do a Vamp Revenge Resistance build. Because Narsha's your core, and I feel like maybe I was forcing him too much. I was actually forcing him to get the Narsha through. Because otherwise the Narsha's going to get banned out a ton, right? But that's the problem with LDs, is we force them. So it's only 3 wings, but my feeling is that I forced Ongi in a lot of situations where he wasn't the right pick. And if you put him on Vamp Revenge, he'd be a devastating 5th pick. Or Vamp Nemesis. Because I know I saw you say on like Ace's stream that you like when Molong Reckless is him. He comes up, but... yeah, just because he like when he's not landing defense breaks, like he didn't land any of the defense breaks, and then with the nerf to the skill 1 damage on top of it, I think he's like a solo potential type unit. All right, we clearly need speed leads here, and we're not going to take the Heigang, so we'll take these 2. Or do we take the Heigang? Even on Swift, I mean, there's no despair stuns, but. Yeah, I think we do take the Heigang, actually. If I take Heigang's Sekhmet, I don't have enough damage, right? And if I take Sekhmet, she doesn't outspeed. Well, he doesn't have speed leads. So yeah, I can take the Sekhmet as a force band. Where's your Sekhmet? Where's the Sekhmet? I feel like I can Rika this because I've got the double strips. Or Carnell. Let's go Carnell. We'll use Carnell for the CC. Oh, rip. Rip, rip, rip. Any Hathor. He bans the Ciara? It's over, right? He bans the Ciara, it's over. Okay. What up, noob? How you doing, bro? Here's your thumbs up. Knocked my mouse over. I think I lose this one. I think I lose this one on the draft, too. We have to get really lucky here. We did not get really lucky here. Double stuns, maybe? Ciara's in front, so we can do this. Oh, wait a second. Maybe we did get really lucky. Stun? Oh, Ciara's not in front. Okay. Oh, Ciara's in front. Yeah. Actually, we bombed the Chung here. Yeah. I thought I had a bad draft there too, but I mean, obviously the Carnell proc was absolutely huge, and the fact that his Ganny was like freaking jello did not hurt. I can't believe Carnell actually did that much into him because it's a control Carnell. You probably have awesome artifacts on the Carnell, right? I'm gonna assume you've got awesome artifacts on the Carnell. We didn't get to see them, but what's up, Marcel? How you doing? Okay, let's try pressing the Narsha more aggressively here and just see how he responds. The only immunities we have are Riley and Triana, right? Alright, we'll take the Riley. I don't love Savannah here. But I do like Savannah more than Ongi. Okay. So he's got no strip. He's going to get an aggressive turn with the Savannah, but all he can do is really nerf the Mo Long. Not the Savannah, the Diana, but all he can do is go into the Mo Long, right? I mean, I guess he could drop a bomb on the Narsha. Oh, that's awesome, Marcel. Glad you enjoy it. Savannah was a bad pick. Ah, man. I've talked a million times about how you don't draft Savannah into higher attack opponents. And then somehow I had it in my head that you're... Well, I mean, we get the attack buff from Riley, too. But still, Savannah's a bad pick there. If he bans out the Riley, Savannah's dead. Or if he bombs the Riley out, Riley's dead, right? Oh! RNG, nah. Nah, he still gets the kill here, right? Oh my god! Alright, that was some shit right there. Alright, man, I got lucky, man. It's not that I got lucky RNG-wise, I got lucky because this comp worked, but the Savannah was a bad pick. The comp really shouldn't have worked if Riley doesn't survive there, so... I just take the kill. Yeah, just take the kill. He can't do anything. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie and be like I had some grand master plan there. I also forgot Riley was off will. The Savannah was just a bad pick in that slot. It worked out, but the Savannah was a bad pick. I think the rest of the draft was okay. I want to try. I'm gonna try Narsha in the 3 slot again. I want to see. I just want to kind of get a feel for how they respond. The Riley is indeed on Nemesis, but still got lucky that it resisted the stun. Marcel, Riley and Fran have different uses. The thing about Riley, the really high base HP is really nice. Compared to Fran, still has a good base HP of 10k, but Riley is a little easier to build. Alright, what are we turn cycling with here? Leo Ragdoll, maybe? He's not turn cycling. He's probably turn cycling with a Ciara. So let's take the Ciara out of play. Mel is interesting. Narsha's coming out for sure. I know I said I was going to pick Narsha third, but she didn't make as much sense here when I thought there might be a Leo Ragdoll. I could segment the Vela, and I should win. Leo Bird, okay. So I just get bombs for days here. I got the Wusa immunity. Like, the Sekhmet's a force ban, right? But I should still outspeed this Vela, which I do, easily. Then we get the strip from Narsha into the bomb. Oh my god! He lived! No! 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 Oh, he lived! Not good. Proc. No problem. Is Narsha not on violent? Velajul's on violent, that's for sure. Oh. What's it take for a Ciara to land a bomb? Yeah, she's in front, so we're fine. Yeah. So Renov, I have too many monsters, so they're all in storage. But I do keep all of my runes available publicly through the bot in our Discord server. If you join our Discord server, you can actually see any of the runes. I do plan on doing some videos about how I've ruined my whole account as well. Yeah, Woos is an amazing, amazing monster this season. So here I took the Sierra Carnal just so I didn't have to face them. It takes 1 speed lead out of play. This is actually good. We can set up for a Carbine here, which is perfect. The Sekhmet's going to be a Force Ban as well. I think the Verd plays here. Carbine's a Force Ban. Sekhmet's a Force. It doesn't matter what I pick here. They're all Force Bans, right? It's that third stripper that always gets me. So the Hagang, it's the Poseidon. Poseidon's gotta go. Yeah. Yeah, I think I got outdrafted here. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't go with the Ryu there. Okay, at least the Verd's back. I'll reset the Wusa or the Ciara? Probably reset the Ciara because he's got enough. Yeah. Sleep with a glancing? No? Proc? No? Okay. Oki's in front. Oh, and he missed them both, bro. Okay. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Let's be realistic. Proc? No? Okay. Oh, proc. Nice counter there too, Bird. Good job. That was a lucky proc on my part. Not gonna lie, because the Oki could have tried to pass back the bomb. Just don't get the glancing or the stun, please. Alright, we're gonna try and cycle a little bit here. Did not get the cycle. I have to wait. Even if it means I die, I have to wait because I can't go glancing into water. He just will miss everything. It's a guarantee. That was clutch. That was clutch. Now, don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Okay. Perfect proc. Not perfect that I couldn't kill. Good that he didn't strip. Alright, we just have to cycle a tiny bit. Just get one. Now you proc out here. We can get the S3 without the glancing. Or we can just glance all 3 times anyway. Nice. That was nice. Can we cycle the Wusa in front? Yes, we can. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. I feel like I played that one really freaking well. It was so hard to be patient with that Carnal right there. It was so freaking hard to be patient with that Carnal, man. I feel like I played that one well. I'm giving myself a little pat on the back there. Yeah, that's a good spot to stop on Dice's account. We did some nice climbing. I think we climbed about what? We ranked 50 something hundred or ranked 6,000, I forget. We jacked up your, no, we didn't jack up your win rate. We didn't jack up your win rate. So yeah, that was solid, man. Yeah, Dice, I like crit rate Carnell a lot more. He does some big damage, bro. With that HP scaling damage, I really prefer the crit rate Carnell. Because the other thing is though, is where I play Carnell, okay, so here's the thing. Think about all the monsters that get built on resistance builds. They're basically supports. And then think about like a lot of the supports. Granted, like Riley this season changed this philosophy some. Last season it was all Lulu. But still, the resistance monsters that you run into, more often than not, tend to be water, where Carnell's accuracy means less. So, yeah, it's just, I do prefer the crit rate Carnell. Alright guys, I am logged out of your account. We're just going to close up with just a couple of wings on my account, and then I'm kind of past where I want it to be for stream time, so we'll do a couple of wings and then wrap up from there. Yeah, that is a big thing. If you don't have really good crit rate runes, you're probably not going to pull it off. So if you just can't pull off the build, then the control build is probably fine. But I mean, I run mine, let's see, here's my build. I run lower HP than you, and I run 47 accuracy. But granted, Carnell's not part of my core. I actually find it really hard to get Carnell in. He's just kind of built in a couple of very specific counter situations. Like you said, Light Ryu is only in one specific counter, right? Double, is this gonna be, do I wanna be this aggressive? I don't really want to be this aggressive, but we're going to. Where's the Carbine? That's Magnum. Carbine's further up because I've drafted him, right? So here's the Carbine runes. The tankiness, I don't know if it's worth this particular build. This was my first build of Carbine. I think I'm 2-1 with him so far, so it's debatable if it's the best build or not, but it's the build that I went with for what it's worth. Okay, I feel like Diana's gonna have a lot of fun here. And then what's his last pick here? Like, why can't I just Juno this? I mean, I can't use Bub here, or can I use Bub here? Let's just Juno it. Let's try the Juno. So guys, I mentioned that earlier. This was my first build of Carbine. I think Vamp Carbine might be a better way to go. The thing is, if Carbine gets his turn, you probably win. And then you don't necessarily, I mean, there's situations, but you don't necessarily need that second turn. In the comps I'm playing too. Remember, a lot of it is about the comps that you play, right? Do I want speed here? Do I want crit? I think I want speed. I gotta try for some cycling. Yeah, speed doesn't matter, Renov, but the thing is, you only draft Carbine when you're letting Water Ryu through. He's only a last pick, and he's only used against Water Ryu. That was pretty solid. Okay, here we go for the stun. That's fine. That's a rip. Despair stuns anywhere, please? Please? No. Okay. We're just going to cycle a bit here. She'll put up immunity, I assume. But the Juno's in front, so we can just be patient. Really don't love my draft here, but... Oh, bad proc. Bad proc. Actually, good proc. Never mind. If I get a kill... Alright. I didn't think the Hagan could push him enough. Dude, there is nothing in this game more frustrating than when a Wusa sleeps a wind unit. Except maybe when my Juno stuns nothing. Seriously, nothing more frustrating than when Wusa stuns win, though. Like, that's about a 7% chance, and you just watch Wusa, like, AoE stun your entire wind units. This was still a bad draft, but come on, man. Wusa does not need to be sleeping wind. But I definitely drafted this bad. I got too aggressive. The double Art Masters threw me off, which is good on his part, right? And that's game, right? Yeah, that's game. Okay. So bad draft on my part, like not to take anything away. The Wusa sleep on the Ciara didn't really change the outcome there. So not trying to be like, oh, I got RNG. I misread the attack bars. I thought Ciara would still be ahead even with the Juno strip. Not that it mattered. I had no choice, but yeah, it was a bad draft overall. Okay, Carnell first pick. I'm gonna go Nana. Hey, not Pontos, not Pontos. Nana Wusa. Wusa is so much better than Pontos. Yeah, but I mean, that's my job to understand that, is the thing. I'm gonna have, okay, Mephisto's Force Band. Do I chung this? I feel like if I chung this, I take the chung away from him also, which is huge. But now I have to have some sort of damage. Probably Fang. So I'm trying to angle this to get, like he's a G3 player, I'm not going to get what I want. But what I want here is to be able to draft Rika and ban Mephisto. I'm not going to get all of that. Ace is actually G2, I think, Janik. Unless he dropped, Ace is G2 also. Okay, so I don't get the Rika and ban the Mephisto. I don't get that. But I can bring the Chow, make the Chow a force ban the Mephisto. I like the attack mate here. Pontos is a turn 1 LD5. And the thing is, I don't play turn 1, so that makes it tough. Ooh, triple glancing on the Juno was shit. Is he gonna go for it with Diana here? No. I have to. That prevents the Diana from going into the Fang. Not that she was going to anyway, but it prevents her from going into the Fang, which allows the Fang to counter the Carnell, so I get some extra damage. Yeah, I run 100 res Pontos, but 100 res is mostly a useless build in the types of places where you would use Pontos. Dude, lucky right there. I mean, he knew what he was doing, but still lucky that it worked. Proc? Nope. Oh, well, he does proc. We gotta do this. We're not gonna get the kill, so. You do indeed. Hope your first LD5 is not a Pompous. I agree. Ah, not. Oh! That was RNG. That was lucky RNG right there. I mean, RNG, I feel like RNG had favored him a little bit. I do feel like RNG had favored him a little bit to this point, but I think the biggest piece of RNG in the whole match was me getting that proc on the Juno right there, because the Juno takes over at that point. And then this should finish it. He'll go into the Fang here. No, he goes into the... Really? Goes into the Nana. Maybe he's just gonna proc like 30 times with the no, my Fang's 100 res. 85 is the cap for accuracy, not for resistance. Resistance, you need the 100. Dude, are you shitting me right now? Are you absolutely shitting me right now? That was such BS right there. And 4 glancing hits. Like, I just need 1 not to glance. Bro. I think I'm gonna have to end this stream right there because I am so tilted right now. Do you guys see how many turns that Carnal just took? I mean, I know I won, but come on, man. Oh, that was so freaking ridiculous right there. That was so ridiculous right there. Yeah, that's okay, Kyle. That's an awfully good. I like that response, Kyle. That's how you know you drafted well. I appreciate that, Nagi. I appreciate that. All right, we're gonna do one more. We're gonna see if I'm as tilted as I think I am. If I draft this one stupid, I'm done. Because I can't believe what I just saw, man. Oh, I can't believe what I just saw. Yogan Savannah. So that precludes the Douglas, it precludes the Kinky potentially. I feel like I really need Ciara here. What kind of pivots could he go from here? I think we take the Carnal. So the hardest part about this draft is hiding what I want to do at the end. Okay. And so now we can take you, and we take you. Despair, Nagi, definitely despair. What's up, Arteriosis? How you doing, bro? I think if we do this, See, if I go speed lead, that Rika runs ham on me. But I still have the second kill before the Rika kills me, right? Yeah, we do this. Okay. So he gave me the segment. I feel like the segment outspeeds. So we take the HP lead, and if we're lucky, maybe the Nana and the Ciara get outsped. Yeah, I know, Arteriosis. It's been tough, man. Okay, this is what I wanted. That Rika could stun the Carnal, so I'm just gonna go for it here. And that's why, yeah. We do this, we do this. Dude, did that Zover seriously just do that to me? We need the attack break here, so let's resist, why not? Okay, at least she didn't sleep. Alright, that means Carnal procs, right? He's got 2 procs, I've got... Well, it doesn't matter. Can we kill this Dover? Nope. Gambled and lost. I should have gone for the Savannah. Can we kill? No! Wow! Okay. That entire match was won by the Dover proc. And the Rika Despair stun. Ah, no. I don't care if it was won that way or not. Definitely feeling the tilt. That was not a standard draft for me. So this is a good place to stop. Yeah, that was... I don't know. It wasn't a bad draft. It wasn't a bad draft. Just bad RNG. But yeah, this is where we stop, guys. So guys, it was fun. I'm glad I got a chance to do a stream that at least ran a little bit into you time. As always, guys, I appreciate you hanging out with me on stream, and I will catch you on the next stream, guys.